call to serve, discovering purpose. For every generation, it has started with the call to serve, discovering purpose and belonging well-earned, fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our
Check, check.
Okay, how do these work again? As long as there's down, though, that's live, that's off?
Our third venture here at the casino. We're excited to have each and every one of you out this evening. Feel free to tag, show out to your friends. You've got the best seat in the house for local Mid-South mixed martial arts action. We'd like to welcome our judges tonight. Jordan Wilkie and Mr. Ben Joseph. Tonight's events are sanctioned by the Arkansas State Athletic Commission and our inspector, the man in charge, the commissioner, Mr. John Webb. Our timekeeper tonight is Mr. Jim Odom. Our physician cage side is Willa Jenkins. Our referees for tonight's event are Mr. Erik and Jason the cage man Aldridge. Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick note, restrooms and exits are located out this door right here, and I also have a secondary exit in the event of an emergency out this door right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we start our show as always. We'd like to thank the man upstairs himself. So at this time, we'd like to welcome Chad Chilcutt to start our prayer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we start these shows, we always start a prayer. Michael Cassins, our attitude chaplain, is not doing well today, so keep him in your prayers. So it's me. Everybody's, I'd like to bow your head. Father God, thank you for bringing us live today, waking us up. Lord, we know you're the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning and the end. And Lord, as we do this event, we don't do it without you. We do it as we do it with you. So touch everybody that comes in here, touch their hearts, watch over them, watch over the fighters, keep them safe and sound, no harm's way. Forgive us for our sins. Let this show run smoothly the way that you want it as you guide our steps. We love you. We pray this. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please rise and remove your cover as we honor our nation and our flag with the playing of our national anthem.
Roger that. Are you going to count me in? All right, perfect. Thank you. Roger that. Go.
Adarius.
And welcome everybody to Attitude MMA Fights 35, live from Southland Casino right here in West Memphis, Arkansas. I'm Erik McMahon. This is the juggernaut, Jared Travis, and we got a great night in store for you. We're going to be grappling heavy early on. Then we got an amazing amateur undercard. Last 3 fights of the night are going to be some very high-level pros looking to make the next jump up. At our main event, we got Erik Calvert and Adarius Walls. Now, locally, this is a fight a lot of people have wanted to see lately. Calvert, just a few months ago, lost to a law school MMA product named Kyle Farnsworth. Tonight, he was looking for redemption, going against one of his teammates, Walls, out of law school MMA. Now, Jared, what does this main event fight look like? What can we expect out of this fight?
Well, they actually fought before, Erik and Adarius. Erik won that first one, so AD is going to be looking for some redemption. It's a typical striker versus grappler matchup. A lot of power in AD's hands, and Erik is really crafty on the ground. Now,
AD is an amazing athlete. He's got fast hands. He's got great wrestling. He's got slick submissions. But the submission stamp from Calvert is next level. The dexterity that this young man operates in is unbelievable, and we are ready to go live. Attitude Fights, Southland Casino, here we come.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, West Memphis, Arkansas. Here we go. We're going to start this thing off right. I'm JBG, and I'm in the house tonight. Little bit of submission, grappling. We're snapping, we're napping, we're tapping. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome to the arena at this time, Mr. Zach Rouse.
Got Zach Rouse coming out from Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. Donnie Cook in his corner. There he is.
There we go. We got it coming down. Now listen. This is some grappling matches. I know a lot of people tune in for some MMA, hard-hitting MMA action, but our first 4 of the night is going to show one standpoint of what MMA is all about, and that is the grappling aspect. And I don't know, we are in the presence of royalty right now. We have Brian the Law Hall, the famed, the legend here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Absolutely.
Brian Hall, head coach of Law School MMA. He's developed products that have won championships in the amateur ranks, the pro ranks, and you've even developed a UFC fighter or 2 yourself. So are you excited to sit here with us for these first couple matches?
Hey, I'm very excited to be here. This is my first opportunity to do commentary. So I'm looking forward to see what I have to say, because I've been listening to you guys this whole time. So let me see if I can do it too.
Hey, Mr. Producer, can we go ahead and already mute his microphone? But starting off, we're going to get some grappling matches. Now, this is going to be an EBI-style grappling match. And for those of you who don't know, it's going to be 1 10-minute round. If there is no submission, then we go to an overtime. And the overtime is we're going to flip a coin, and we're going to decide whether it starts from a backpack or an armbar position, first one to submit or first one to get out. Now look at Zach Rouse, 17 years of age, 155 pounds, taking on Terrence McKinney, 25 years of age and 150 pounds. So we're getting ready. Let's go to Jamie Grant for the opening introductions.
West Memphis, Arkansas, our first bout this evening is a submission grappling bout. Scheduled for 1 10-minute, we're napping, we're snapping, or we are tapping round. Introducing first, competing in the blue corner. 75 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 150 pounds. He represents the Memphis team of Tennessee and Memphis BJJ. Give it up for Mr. Zach Rouse. His adversary in the red corner. 75 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 150 pounds. The Georgia and Backlash Mixed Martial Arts. Give over Terrence.
First thing right out the gates, I can tell you, Terrence McKenzie is a really big 150-pounder. Wouldn't you say, Brian?
Oh my goodness, what are we doing here? I'm curious about this one.
Yeah,
it's all
the
good.
Scales here in Arkansas.
Zach Rouse is a really aggressive dude, so I've got to roll with him quite a few times. He's a good wrestler, so I'm not even worried about it.
Well, that's a good thing about jiu-jitsu, right? Sometimes we can, you know, nullify size and strength for that matter if your skill's a lot higher.
For sure.
You know, but double underhooks, that's power right there.
Most definitely.
That was very smart of Terrence to use the cage. You can tell that Zach wasn't used to the cage, and automatically he grabbed it. So it's one of the things that maybe they worked on before.
Well, and he may be an MMA fighter just getting in work, you know?
Coming from Fagliers, I would expect him to be an MMA guy. They got some new UFC guys as well. I think he's in the corner as well. What's his name? Wally? The Machine Wellmaker?
Oh, well, yeah. I believe you.
Yeah.
So right here, we got Zach Rouse. Just, you know, he's really being pinned down. He's able to recover full guard there.
I love Rouse's attempts, but his head got to get off the cage in order for those to be effective.
And for somebody who's only grappled in a, this is kind of like
rib
pressure here.
100%. That's the Joey Stevenson, Ultimate Fighter, used that.
Yeah.
That's man, that hurts. I've been in that a few times. That hurts really bad.
Yeah, I think I put you in it one time and
I'm sure
made you tap.
I'm sure you did.
You know, but right here it's very early. We don't want to wear out our legs. We don't want to wear out our arms. We don't want to wear out. We'd rather wear the bigger guy out right now. But hey, if you got it, go for it. But very smart. You kind of let go. Now for Rouse, he's pushed up against cage. He has never trained in a cage before, right? So this is a lot different than just a wide open grappling match.
Most definitely.
How much cage work do you do with your guys?
I try to do at least twice a week, so we can spend much time on it. Usually I do more when it's fights coming up, like the last 2 weeks of the fights, to really work on it and focus on it. I would like to have somebody do a seminar on cage work so we can get the up-to-dates, because there's so much changes and stuff going on.
Yeah, I mean, this game is so evolving from the days when me and you started.
Yes, very.
You know, now you got a 17-year-old kid in here who's grappling is at a very, very high level, you know, looking maybe to make the jump.
Something I just noticed, I don't see a cornerman for Zach Rouse.
No, Donnie Cook is over there.
Donnie Cook is on the other side.
Over here.
Yeah. Okay. We do see Donnie Cook over here.
I'm just blind.
And he's just chewing gum.
Yeah. Aldridge did warn McKenzie about like kind of using that head as a little battering ram. You know, that's a technique. You know, as long as you're not headbutting, you know, we can use that head pressure, but maybe it was a little much. And this is smart. Look at it. He's putting him up against the cage, so he ain't able to shrimp out.
Right now, what Rouse needs to be doing is getting his head off the fence so he can create that angle so he can be more active in his jiu-jitsu. Because this is a grappling match, so you're going to get more submission attempts from your back than on top. McKenzie don't seem like he really going for any attempts.
I wouldn't mind him seeing him open his guard and trying to fight up a little bit.
Well, that's kind of like the double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
This is the first time I've seen him trying to open a guard or break the guard. You know, so we're both sitting there. Let's see if Rouse sits down in the middle of the cage. Let's see if he does that. Oh, he shoots in on. That's a really good fast entry. High in on a single leg. Had to abandon. Now, Brian, you work cage work. What does Rouse have to do pinned up against the cage like this? What does he need to do?
He just did it, turned him around, but he pulled guard. I think that's supposed to be a lateral drop.
Do you think that was a lateral drop gone wrong?
That was a failed lateral drop.
Okay.
He got to do the push-pull before he can get it. Here we go again, back in the same situation.
Zach's got a lockdown on him this time now. Maybe he's trying to get that weight off of him. You know, that lockdown's really going to force somebody down the body a little bit.
A lot of good sweeps from lockdown as well. So
Ross got to get on his hips in order for that lockdown to be effective. He's more like on his back.
Well, really, for anything to be effective at this point, you know, you can't be laying down that knee on belly. He's just driving it into his sternum.
yeah, I think y'all were probably accurate with your assessment at the beginning. This Terrence definitely is grappling like an MMA fighter, in my opinion, but using that head pressure a lot, keeping his head up against the cage.
Oh, he's framing right on his face and his neck.
It's brutal. I love it.
A little uncouth jiu-jitsu
See, if
match.
that was an MMA fight, that'd be good, but I don't see that helping in jits in a submission match.
Oh, he's got that arm pinned under. I love that position. Just Rouse got out of it. I mean, you can tell McKenzie does have a good wrestling base. I mean, his base is strong.
His sprawl was really good as well on that single.
McKenzie is doing a good job on the technical work, staying on top, head position right now, hands off the mat, little basic things that
Zach's been able to keep that lockdown
but
still.
I also want us to notice the positioning of McKenzie. His head, for the most part, is always going either right under the chin or over the head of Rouse, which is going to take away a lot of your triangles. It's going to take away a lot of your arm bars, and that's a really heavy MMA approach to grapplers.
Yep, for sure.
And you said
he's in on a leg now. He's in on a leg now. That knee is clear.
Oh,
great attempt though, beautiful attempt by Rouse. He's been waiting for the moment. He took advantage of that moment.
You know, and he knew when to bail on it.
I don't know if he should be doing head and arm.
Are
He
all
wrestled with
submissions
Germantown.
Are all submissions allowed?
All submissions
All
are
submissions.
allowed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Did he wrestle for Germantown? Do you know?
I don't remember who he wrestled
see
for.
the G.
I think it was White Station, to be honest.
Okay.
White Station, the home of Julio the Realist Willis.
Yes, sir.
Don't quote me, though. Don't quote me. Zach, if I got that wrong, I'm sorry.
Either way, shout out White Station
Most
Wrestling.
definitely.
A lot of guys came from there. Hunter Joffrey, Patera Wilson.
Yep.
They get them guys full of great guys from
Some
White
of our
Station.
guys coach over there now.
Jeremy Stewart.
Yep. Shout out to Coach Kurtz.
I'd really like to see McKenzie try and clear that knee. Try and clear that knee line. Let's go into a quarter guard. But, you know, this is definitely, if this was an MMA match, he'd be bashing that head in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think that's the only way this could be any better.
I got to give it up to the 17-year-old. He's lasting longer than...
He's scrappy, man.
And the undersized 17. Like
Very.
McKenzie's a big 150. I don't know if that's that scale was a little
Said
accurate.
55 versus 50. You can't tell 5 pounds, but you're looking at a grown man.
They said Rouse was the 55er, and McKenzie was the 50.
Okay. No, that's cap.
Yeah, Zach actually took this grappling match on like 3 days' notice as well. So I don't know if McKenzie was already scheduled and had an opponent drop out or what.
There you go, McKenzie using the instep. Now finally trying to clear that knee, but it gets figured forward by Rouse. See, right there, he can clear that knee, but he does not want to. There we go, passes the side control. Rouse is still in a tough position because he's up against the cage, and what you really need to do is you need to hip out your hips to the other way, but the cage is in the way, and so you can't.
That's when you got to ask how many times did he practice in the cage before he took this match.
Well, he took it 3 days ago, so obviously
obviously McKenzie got to be an MMA fighter, so he's used to the cage, and he put him over the cage. He put him to his corner. He did all the right things that you would expect from the
And Rouse is, he's in on an Ezekiel from the bottom.
He's been looking for that since the beginning of the match, so he might be hip to that.
Don't ask me the time.
And that's a little inside joke. Brian the Long Hall, last attitude card. I'm also reffing tonight, and he threw a phone at me to let me know the time was up. And you know, McKenzie's got a chin strap here, but you know, there's not a lot of way to crank that from here because the cage is in the way. But you can finish from a chin strap in this position.
Looks like he's trying to set up that Sean Brady arm in guillotine from mount.
That was a good job on Rouse hand fighting there when he started connecting his hands. He wouldn't let him connect.
He's also looking for a Darce choke, I believe. Hard to tell from this angle, but
yeah, it does look like it. You can see underneath his legs right here as his arms creeping up there.
And he got it deep, but he's not connecting his arms. You see Rouse fighting the elbows there.
Yeah, and this is some great control from McKenzie. There you go. He's elevating with the lockdown. Got on the hip a little bit. That's what he needs to do. He needs to elevate, drive up, try and get an underhook. But McKenzie is so good with that head pressure.
Brandon McCaffrey, I want to say a year and a half ago, came to our gym and did a whole seminar on just lockdown. So he and Zach looked like he was about to use that sweep.
Mackenzie just being mean now, putting knees on him, burning him out.
That lockdown, I'm not sure if Mackenzie really knows how to undo a lockdown though. You know, really, if he just put his heel to his butt and swim his leg out, lockdown's gone. It's very easy to get back, but at least it's gone for a half a second. Alrighty, in the last 10 seconds of the regular period, this one looks like it's going to an overtime period.
All right, so who is the deciding factor of the position?
Now the ring girls are in the cage, but they need to know that it is a overtime period we're going to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Sudden death. EBI rules. What we're going to do is we're going to flip to see who gets position. Now the goal is either to escape or see who gets tapped, and if that happens, the next opponent will get the opportunity to do the same thing.
I actually really like that they implemented this rule set, so that's nice.
Heads it is. Blue gets to choose. Red gets to choose.
So we're going to decide what position. And we're going from the back position. I'm going to keep the timer here just to make sure everybody's on the same page.
How long is overtime?
It's till you escape or submit.
Oh, wow.
And then you get to flip the position, escape or submit.
Okay.
Fastest time to escape wins.
Alrighty, let's see how good at Mackenzie's back position. Oh, he's in tight.
He's in, yeah.
He's in deep now. He needs to get that in the back of his, behind his head. There we go.
Beautiful hand fight there.
Let's see if he's gonna switch it to the gable grip. And he doesn't look like he can, but that is under the chin. We're 20 seconds in. He looks like he's escaping though. Looks like he's escaping. Oh. Could have stayed on that side.
Switch it to the other side, trying to trap an arm.
He's still hand fighting. That's a good hand fighting. Then it looks like that was a tap.
Did he get the ankle lock? I think Zach got the ankle lock.
Zach did get the ankle lock.
That's it, right?
All right, we have a submission from the back. He now gets the opportunity.
Interesting.
To be 1 minute 14 seconds. 44 seconds. 44 seconds.
Hey, Jason, he got the submission. He ankle locked him. So, I mean, even if he escaped, just let him up and win. If he holds the back and just lets go and he gets out, he wins. He submitted.
Okay, yeah, we still got to go through it though, right?
That was something we do not see every day.
That
was
very uncommon.
That was very uncommon, right? So we got ankle locked. Zach ankle locked him while his back was taken. So basically, Zach, all he's got to do is just let him go. If he lets him go, he wins. And it's over. And it is over. And Zach with the win, with the submission.
Trickery, trickery, trickery.
That's the thing about jiu-jitsu, man. You never know.
That is an interesting way to start the night.
This is how you use rules to your benefit sometimes. Question is, would he have known that?
Escape. The blue corner, Mr. Zach Rouse.
Hey, Jamie.
And he just got his blue belt. He just got his blue belt as well. Very well deserved.
I love that he got the blue belt off the win. He earned the blue belt.
Look at that blue belt. He hit the ankle lock. Now listen, I'm going to tell everybody out there, all these young grapplers out there, when you have somebody's back, do not cross your feet. If you cross your feet, then the ankle lock is there. And that is exactly what Zach Rouse did. He ankle locked Terrence McKenzie while his back was taken because Terrence made the classic mistake to cross them ankles. You ever hit that, Brian?
All the time.
My man, alrighty. Well,
it's one of them, usually them old head tricks. It's sort of like a wrist lock, you know, and I get that type of stuff.
Caught him slipping, being lazy, crossing his ankles, and he got him. Well, that was exciting.
I know the crowd is very curious of what just happened.
Let's take a look at this. Oh, this is going to be the whole match.
Do the highlights.
I want to see that last exchange between Zach Rouse and I saw the tap. I saw the tap happen, but man, you know, this is where just McKenzie is just essentially just beating up the kid, just beating him up. But you know, he made the classic mistake of just crossing them feet. And
I really want to see the finish. I wish, is there multiple camera angles? Maybe they can get the front view because their back was to us when it happened.
We didn't see it in real time, so I doubt they saw it.
Well, yeah, since their back was to us, but there's a camera person over there, so maybe they caught the submission. I saw the tap. Right here we go. It's got to be right here.
Oh, and
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
For those who push the boundaries and know no barriers. The wake up at nooners and dessert before dinner eaters. The jackpot dancers and sequin pantsers. The risk takers and heartbreakers. The hapless, the rogue, and the hopeless romantics. Our time has come. Out with the old, in with the bold. The all-new Southland Casino Hotel.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises. Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Quality Tire and Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
It's your turn to drive into luxury at Southland Casino Hotel. Join us on Saturdays to win your share of up to $1 million in free play and prizes. And don't miss the chance to take home luxury itself during the grand finale drawings. Drive off in a 2025 Land Rover on February 1st or a 2025 Range Rover on March 1st. 2 vehicles, 2 finales. 1 million ways to enjoy luxury. Only at Southland Casino Hotel.
And we are back from the beautiful Southland Casino right here in West Memphis, Arkansas, getting set for our second contest, another grappling match, and we are in store here. We got a very special grappler on the way. Let's bring it to Jamie Grant for the introductions.
West Memphis, Arkansas. We'd like to thank you for Brandon Communications for being one of our proud sponsors. So in West Tennessee, North Mississippi, from technical skills to practical application of wireless equipment, integrated should be first on your list. From rental to repair of two-way radios to fleet tracking, Integrated Communications has you covered. Check out the Memphis, Tennessee headquarters at 6630 Reese Road, right there in Memphis, Tennessee. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Jayden Ayala.
And coming down to the cage is the teenager, Jayden Ayala. Now, when I'm telling you this kid's a prodigy, this kid is a prodigy right now. Brian, you held a grappling tournament at your gym just last week.
Yes.
He enters it. He's going against high-level adult pro MMA fighters. Tell us how special this kid is.
I saw very good potential in this kid. He came in, went against a wrestler, went against a jiu-jitsu guy, then he went against a pro MMA fighter and did good in all of them.
Welcome to the arena, Gaboriault.
Shackelford's Jiu-Jitsu, Shackelford's MMA out there in, what is it, Olive Branch, Mississippi?
Yeah, J.D. Shackelford, his coach is a legend in these areas. I mean, he is from the dark days of MMA. He is producing some good talent that comes out of here. This is always a solid fight team with good fundamentals. So I'm willing to say he's going to have really good jiu-jitsu as well. I don't know much about him, but he's got a long night ahead of him with Jayden. Jayden, like I said, 17 years old, 185 pounds, standing 5 foot 10 inches tall, with the slightly older, but not much, Jacob, 20 years old, 145 pounds. Wow. It's a little bit of a size discrepancy.
Somebody's confident.
Is Jayden really 185 pounds?
I wouldn't doubt it.
He was 189 when he did his house tournament, so he's that big.
Arkansas, our next bout this evening, submission grappling at its finest. Introducing first in the blue corner, 75 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 185 pounds, hailing from the Memphis, Tennessee, and Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. Give it up for Jayden Ayala. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red inches, total 145 pounds, representing Nesbitt, Mississippi, and Chaka MMA. Give it up for Jacob Gaboriault, third man in charge of the action, the cage man himself.
And getting ready for another 10-minute match with an overtime period. One thing I'm noticing about Jayden, that dude has a huge lower half for a 17-year-old kid.
Oh, he's thick, and he's super, super strong, very crafty, really good at stringing things together, from wrestling to taking them down, wrestling, pulling guard, you name it, he can do it all.
Now, if he lock up, he's going to throw him. Oh, he pulling. He pulled.
Oh. Oh, straight into an ankle lock. That's straight in.
Okay.
Gosh, this kid. I mean, we'll look at even the scrambling ability.
Jayden's wrestling coach is also in attendance in the crowd. He wrestles at Bartlett, so.
Jacob recovers half guard. No underhook right now, so Jayden is pretty safe from this position. But I'm anxious to see if he's going to be attacking any legs, Jacob, because that's really where he's going to find open opportunities with a guy like.
Look at the back step right into that 411. Is that 411? Yep, honey hole.
Yep, and there we go. That leg is exposed. He's going for the inside heel hook as of right now. Stepping over. Look at, and we got the tap. We got the tap.
That transition into 411 was so sick.
I really hope his knee isn't hurt because he started to tap. Then it looked like he's like, I might be able to get out. And, you know, Jayden had to crank it a little bit. Man.
Snap, nap, or tap. That's the rules, ain't it?
You know, once that bite is there, you almost have to tap a lot of times before the bite is taken.
I think that Jayden got to it before they were nice and sweaty, too. So, yeah, I hope his knee's okay.
But what an impressive grappler Jayden is.
Yeah, he's just vicious, constant pressure. And he's really good at scrambling, as you see.
I'm impressed with these 17-year-olds.
Ridiculous. It's unreal.
In the 53-second mark of the round, we have a winner by heel hook. The blue corner, Jayden Hayden.
Man, and hopefully
look at the belt. Look at the belt. Donnie Cook coming in with the purple.
Oh, it was well-deserved purple. I'll tell you that.
Well-deserved.
Purple belt, well-deserved. Jayden Ayala, purple belt. Anybody that's been around the scene lately knows this kid is competing all the time. He is a stud. He wrestles, but he's literally in the gym 4 or 5 hours a day.
Yeah, I mean, he trains quite literally 2 to 3 times a day, on top of the wrestling and on top of the weightlifting. But he's homeschooled, so he can do that.
There we go. I'm homeschooling my kid. I'm going to make him the next.
Are all these guys on the kids program for you guys from Memphis?
Jayden's actually one of the teens instructors.
Okay. So he, okay.
Zach Rouse, the guy that you saw first, he's only been with us like 4 or 5 months. Maybe 6, yeah, something like that.
And he got his blue belt in 6 months? Wow.
He's really good. He's really good. He's been
took me 3 years.
But he did obviously wrestle, so he did have, I'd say, the advantage coming in.
And we're coming to break. We'll be back shortly.
Check, check. All right, we got Brendan Gaitor coming out of law school MMA. And luckily, we got the head coach of law school MMA on the table with me. Brian Hall, tell me a little bit about Brendan Gaitor.
Brendan Gaitor is a beast when it comes to the grappling part. He's been teaching our morning classes every Monday. No, let me see, Tuesdays and Thursdays at 11 a.m. So I'm looking forward to seeing him compete. He hasn't competed in a while, so it kind of tell me that he's ready to compete. He stepped in like 2-day notice.
Yeah.
I think Kevin Peace was pulled out.
Yep.
So we came up to the table, and now we finna compete.
Somebody just handed me this and said the last fight's not broadcast and showing ads. I don't know if that was intentional or not, just letting y'all know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Roland Pruden.
All right, we got the local guy, Roland Pruden. He's been somewhat of a phenom in this area as an amateur. He's got a pretty good pro career so far. What do you know about Roland Pruden, Brian?
I just know he comes from a good gym. Anytime we try to compete, they step up and take it. So without limits out of Batesville, Arkansas,
yeah,
I'm looking forward to it.
Themselves for sure. Like they're always game, is what it seems.
I want to say the main event we got gets without limits, and Markee gets without limits. So I want to say all our competition it gets without limits.
You're right. You're right. I didn't even think about that.
So either they trying to tell us something or something. The age difference is 17 years. So Gaitor is old enough to be Roland's father. With the weight advantage, Roland.
Our next matchup this evening is a pro submission grappling bout into the 1-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner. 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 165 pounds. Hailing from the Memphis, Tennessee, and law school MMA. Give it up for Brandon, the Gladiator Gaitor! His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, red corner. 75 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 170 pounds. Hailing from Batesville, Arkansas, and without limits MMA. Give it up for Roland, the Armadillo Pruden!
With a little bit of background with Gaitor, he's a brown belt in jiu-jitsu under Jason Ulrich and myself. I just know he was up last night studying for this test.
Yeah, I bet he was.
So I'm looking forward to this competition.
I'm excited for this. It's like a Gaitor to me. Coming up in the amateur rankings for myself, watching Gaitor, he's always seemed like a really good jiu-jitsu practitioner, and Roland is somewhat of like that really gritty wrestling style. So I'm excited for the grappling match for sure. This should be a very technical one if I had to guess.
If Gaitor does anything he does in practice, he should be fine.
Okay. That is how you execute a lat drop, right, Brian? Which we saw that in the first match. It wasn't executed just as clean as Gaitor's right there. Roland just recovered really well. He's on the back, trying to get his hooks in, but Gaitor immediately defended and got his back to the mat, which is great. Great defensive awareness by Gaitor. But Roland's working to side control now. Gaitor immediately got the frames in, so he can start to try to fight up.
The other way, Roland uses knee to block that arm that Brandon started to
right
get
there
that
when he shifts the hip down. Yep. Gaitor looked like he wanted to try for a buggy choke right there. Okay, so since this is EBI rule set, Brian, do you know if they're allowed to like do slams or what?
Slams is not part of EBI.
Okay.
Just all submissions are available.
Okay. And then the overtime rules, obviously.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Again, Roland makes his way to the back with one hook in.
Look like they're having fun in there. I see Roland smiling.
Laughing. And he rolls for the ankle and calf slicer.
Look like they are playing footsies.
That was very slick. Gaitor seems to be defending well, though. Going for his own, a little ankle lock from the calf slicer.
Look like he's taking the pain.
Yeah,
he should be fighting.
He's grimacing, so.
He should be fighting the grips of the hands of Roland.
He's trying to get that left foot activated and fight the grips to get free. This, if you've never been put in a calf slicer, you just gotta freaking grit it out if you can. It is painful.
Tap, tap.
And you got the tap. Very, very slick transition from Roland Pruden from the single hook to the calf slicer. That was beautiful.
Beautiful
really,
transition.
Beautiful transition. Really technical transition, if you will. Got the local guy, Roland Pruden, with the dub.
I give props to Brandon for taking this.
Yep, on a few days, yeah.
On a few days, because he hadn't been to night practice, so I'm waiting on him to come back there first.
This might be his call, yeah.
Hopefully it is motivation.
The red corner, Roland, Armadillo Pruden. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our winner, Roland, professional fighter. Come in tonight, step up and do a little pro grappling. Tell me how you felt about coming into your matchup this evening.
Felt great coming here and have some fun and try to get the crowd warmed up for some amazing fights. Good attitude.
So you guys fight professional on a regular basis, man. You come in and do some grappling. What kind of training goes into a grappling match versus actually accepting a professional bout?
My training hasn't changed, to be honest, because I had a fight in a month. So this is kind of just help warm up for that.
Well, fantastic. Good luck on your fight, sir. Again, give it up for your winner, Mr. Roland, the Armadillo Pruden.
Very technical finish once again. That was beautiful. Up next, we got the heavyweights coming out for the grappling match. Both of them professional. Scotty Stober versus Noah Glenn.
Now, if one of these matches end with an ankle lock or foot lock, I'm going to have to walk that way. If I see heavyweights doing foot locks and things, I'm going to have to go back to my MMA style.
Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
For those who push the boundaries and know no barriers. The wake up at nooners and dessert before dinner eaters. The jackpot dancers and sequin pantsers. The risk takers and heartbreakers. The hapless, the rogue, and the hopeless romantics. Our time has come. Out with the old, in with the bold. The all-new Southland Casino Hotel.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
And we're back. Heavyweight submission grappling coming up. Scotty Stober versus Noah Glenn.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout this evening is brought to you by High-Low Commercial Services. Commercial janitorial, industrial cleaning, post-construction cleanup, setup and moving. Matt Dabnett and his family are ready to take care of you. Environmentally friendly commercial cleaning that they offer a variety of services across America. High-Low Commercial Services. Call Matt Dabnett for a free quote. 901-654-3875.
So what we know about Noah?
Well, me personally don't know too much about him, but one of your boys, Parker, actually just texted me and said Noah should have a pretty good strength advantage. He played high school football with Parker, so he hadn't been doing jiu-jitsu nearly as long as Scotty, but he said he is strong as an ox.
So we're looking at strength versus technique. Scotty been doing it at least 10 plus years.
Scotty been going for a while.
So looking forward to this matchup.
Brian, do you know where Scotty's training?
I don't remember.
Arena, Scotty Stober.
I want to say Burge.
Was it in over there with Chase Mann and them?
Yeah, Chase Mann and them.
Okay.
Yeah. Blue collar. Okay, I know where he's at. He's with Chase Smith.
Okay,
Chase Smith.
Okay.
Actually was at UFC Cordova at one time, then he was at Border Martial Arts, and now he got his own school up in Arkansas. Doing very well for himself. Chase Smith, a former fighter himself at 145.
Awesome. Big boys, good Lord, 290, 260.
So we're looking at 550 pounds. Oh, goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is professional submission grappling at its finest. The heavyweights, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first in the blue corner. 63 inches tall, weighing every bit of 290 pounds. Representing the Memphis, Tennessee, and Pyramid Athletics.
That's a beautiful mustache.
I have questions for you.
His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, 6 feet 3 inches tall, 224 pounds. Representing Marion, Arkansas, and Blue Collar Grappling Academy. Give it up for Scotty Stober. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Erik.
What's the over-under on going to decision?
I'm going to say with the heavyweights, it should be more, but I've seen Scotty grapple before. I mean, you've read his grappling matches before. I'm not seeing this go the distance.
Right. First of all, it's heavyweight, technical. So I doubt they have the cardio to go the distance.
Dude, Scotty's good. Scotty could do it. I guarantee you he could. I don't know much about Noah, but I've seen Scotty compete at Summit.
You can see the calmness in the way that he's just approaching the situation. Noah's pretty anxious to get into a position.
You got a guy like Scotty who's competed, oh my gosh, a million freaking times, and I would assume that Noah's somewhat newer, based on just what the text that I'm getting to my
he's
phone.
already in side control in a terrible smashing position.
As a heavyweight, that sucks. And he gives up the back immediately instead of fighting for the underhook, which I would have assumed would have been a better position for him.
Well, that crossface was kind of keeping him.
Okay, gotcha.
Looking for a back take. And a half guard.
Pretty high pace for some heavyweights thus far.
Yeah, I
don't see him keeping that.
Yeah, I'd say here in a couple minutes this slows down a whole lot.
See Noah trying to get that lockdown position, similar to what we saw in the Zach Rouse versus Terrence McKinney grappling match.
I've seen a lot of wrist lock attempts so far.
I have too, yeah.
I was kind of proud of him.
Yeah, if it's there, take it.
Right.
I love it. Wrist locks are just as sneaky as that ankle lock we saw in the first match. So.
Right. Scotty's doing a good job of keeping him here flat on his spine. You know, if you can't get up on your side in half guard, it's hard to do too much with it.
Noah did go ahead and get that that lockdown position, but without that left side underhook, it's going to be really hard to sweep from here.
Right, you got to bury your head. You got to get your head down the hips.
Yep.
Scotty's just doing a good job keeping him on his spine, keeping his shoulders pinned.
So we just got word that this is Scotty's first match with blue collar grappling, but Scotty's been grappling for a really long time.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was with Burge.
He's definitely been on the scene for a while. Every freaking Summit grappling that I've seen, he's been on a lot of them, which Jason has obviously refereed a lot of those as well. So
yeah, every time I see his name, I try to get Patera to face him, but you know, we never get that matchup. So hopefully he gets some ring time and they wind up getting together. At least Patera haven't fought in so long. We need us some heavyweights out here.
Yeah, it has been a minute. I love watching PT fight as well.
The heavyweight division for fighting is hard to get anyways.
It's rough, yeah.
Because they playing real sports, making real money.
Right.
Basketball and football, millions of dollars for that. And then this one we got
a couple grand.
Yeah, exactly.
Beat your brains in.
Saw that heavyweight here in the UFC recently win 3 straight fights by heel hook. So
you don't fight for money.
No.
Keeps going to this lockdown, but he's just not going to be able to do much with it.
Yeah, he's got to get that underhook if he wants to do anything with it.
As soon as he feels his legs getting locked up, Scotty's right in, keeping it flat.
Well, that's 250 plus pounds just sitting on him. Notice how he's trying to put shoulder pressure on his face, but he's looking straight up, meaning the pressure is not really there unless he's making him look towards the cage.
He's got that. He's working the crossface now. I think Noah's just doing really well at getting his face back to the other side. Crossface from a 250-pound man is probably brutal, I would assume.
What do you think about this lockdown from the inside position, Jay?
Well, that's just your, it's not really a lockdown. It's going to be more of your traditional half guard. But you can still do a lot with it. It's just easily defeated to slide through and stuff. I'm surprised Scotty just ain't like raising his knee and slicing through by now, but he seems like he's just kind of comfortable in the position, just trying to cook the chicken a little bit.
He doesn't seem to be using too much energy right here.
Right,
so, I mean, why not, you know? Conserve it when you can. With the EBI rule set, you don't know. With that overtime, you might have to go another 10 minutes.
Right, if you can't get a submission.
Right.
Oh, now he's got a staple in the half guard. Bottom could actually sweep him if he knew what he was doing with it by pulling that leg to him.
So it sounds like Noah Glenn has competed in strongman before, but he's newer to jiu-jitsu. So we got a veteran versus somewhat of a novice, if you will.
See now Scotty's bringing that knee up. He should have been already slicing through.
There we go, right there to full mount.
Now I would say I would work into like a gift wrap position, looking to take the bat. Right here.
Gift wrap, get that arm across the chin.
He did get the half guard back a little bit, 3/4 guard, but it shouldn't be much for Scotty to beat. not too much of an issue.
Scotty seemed like he was going straight for that gift wrap, too. So.
Right.
Relentless pressure from Scotty thus far. Not too much from Noah on bottom.
What do you think he's trying to do right here, Jason?
With the arm, I think he's just trying to control right now. He was trying to get his leg out to where he could step over and go into maybe S-mount is what it was looking like, to get his leg free, to not be in trouble getting back into that half guard. So it looks like he was just trying to tie up the arms best he could.
I love the way he's using that spiral rod like he's been getting some wrestling practice going on.
If Noah truly is, you know, somewhat of a beginner, I'm really impressed thus far.
The strength might be what's giving Scotty some problem too.
Right.
He is very strong. Like, these are strong positions that he's kind of been in.
Yep.
Scotty could have been a little hesitant, then he might have gotten rolled off of going for too much.
Scotty is.
But I feel like Scotty's just breaking it down.
Yeah, staying behind him, keeping pressure on him.
Just keeping one step ahead, like looking to go everywhere.
Pretty much putting Noah into the next position, you know.
Right. I think this when it gets down, he hears like a minute left or something. I think he's going to start fighting real hard for submissions.
Possibly arm triangle right here.
Yep.
Right. Start crawling his fingers a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's just kind of waiting to let it. Kid's still got enough fight, got enough push. You know what I mean? Strong kid.
Yeah, just cooking him so far. Cooking. He goes back to that Dagestani.
That's that popo wrist control.
Going to jail, son.
Yes, sir.
Stop resisting.
He's cranking it too.
Yeah, he could pull the arm out and get a little arm lock.
His corner is actually telling him to do that too.
I get a lot of people at the gym with that.
That's not a fun. It's almost like a. Is it a Kimura?
It's a one-handed Kimura is what it is.
Okay. It looks like that's what he's going for on this side right now, too. You were right. He's got a minute and 45 seconds left. He's starting to attack.
Right.
Might have just started to cook him, and then he's going to attack some submissions. If he's going to do anything with that Kimura, he's got to get Noah up on his side, though. Can't really finish.
Like, there's a really good move you can do. Like, if they're holding their hands together like that with Kimura, you can reach over and hook both arms and then do a bicep slicer to it. That works really good in that position. Right here, I would just try to look for a crossface and cranking move.
Talking to each other a little bit in there. Been really impressed by Noah so far. That's
yeah, he's doing really well.
Doing really well.
Because I believe Scotty is a brown belt.
Yeah, and he's been at it forever, competing forever, man.
Did we already mention that Glenn is from Pyramid Athletics?
Is that okay?
That's who's calling.
I don't think we did. Yeah.
He's got a solid camp there. They do jiu-jitsu good over there.
$40 seconds to get the finish. Then we got to go to overtime.
I'm very surprised I haven't seen a big man roll, a.k.a. Peterson, yet, with big guys like that.
Well, Scotty's the only person that's been in the position to get Peterson rolled, and the other kid just might not know it. You know what I mean? Like,
just not hip
and
to
he's been really good about keeping his weight kind of dragged to that side. Kid's got a quick half guard, though. It's good to lock in the half guard quick. You just need to be more attacked.
He's going for something on that side, but he's only got 10 seconds.
It looks like a key lock, maybe, the way that they're positioned, because it looks like he's hitting their hold.
All right, overtime it is.
Do you take the back where they don't have any necks, or do you take arms where they?
I think you go arm bar.
Pretty strong.
I think you go arm bar.
I go arm bar on big boys.
I mean, they both are really, really heavy up top, so it's going to be hard to get that RNC.
Really?
So.
Just unless you're good at holding on and trying to beat him for time.
Me personally, I would take the back because I can pull his beard a little bit.
Yeah.
And go underneath there.
Cheater.
Yeah. Whatever it takes.
Maybe that's the strategy with the mustache versus the beard. What do you say? So if Scotty escapes quick, then Noah will have to beat his escape time. If Noah submits him right here,
but who keeping up with time?
Then it just about doesn't matter.
Okay.
Trying to work his shoulders to the mat.
He's almost out.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter if he goes full mount. Even if he gives up full mount, he's
it's
still
an escape.
out.
Yeah, that's technically an
That's the
escape.
key, is just to trick him into going to full mount.
Once again, though, we see the crossed ankles on the back. If he gets those in between his legs, we're gonna have another repeat of the first match.
Well, you still got to beat the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the crazy thing about it.
Yep. So with this being an escape, I mean, Scotty's got his back now. Okay.
Now it's an escape.
Now Glenn has to beat the time.
Right, just has to get out, which isn't impossible to do.
No, because if you paid attention to Stober, he kind of slow motion his way to the side.
Right, yeah.
There wasn't no urgency at all.
Right, he was just working to get it.
So if Glenn just take a dive, pick a side.
I think Erik said 50 seconds is the time to beat.
It's quicker than the first one in the first overtime.
Dive.
Just got to not get choked out.
He went slow. He went as slow as the Stober.
Got to have the urgency to get there.
Yeah.
He might still make it. He's making contact. He's making some movement.
Yeah, he is.
Because that's the thing, is like you can, full mount, which is great in a fight, or in normal grappling, going to full mount, it'll get you a loss here.
He was reaching down for the feet, and Scotty just about started to attack the neck.
We ain't got no clock, so we don't know.
Wow.
I say he got
30 seconds. Huh?
He just beat the veteran. That's definitely it.
He got it in 30-something, 50-something.
I'm impressed. Very impressed. Now it's time for some fights, fellas. This is what y'all been waiting for, MMA Fights. This is the last grappling match, and now we got a 150 catch weight coming up with Richardson and Holter. Congratulations on this Noah Glenn versus Scotty Stober.
30 seconds of the second overtime round. We have a winner by escape from the blue corner, Mr. Noah Glenn. Noah, for people that may not know, man, there's a lot going on the round out there. You look like you were in trouble coming up at the end of the first round. You look like you had a lot. Headlock and deep on it. You end up getting the win on the escape. Tell me how you feel about your victory today, sir.
Do what I can do. Show you what I like. That doesn't help me represent my gym.
So this is the first time you and I have met. Are you just grappling? Is this what you do, or do you actually compete and fight as well?
Just
grappling. Well, listen, man, I look forward to seeing what you do next. Maybe we'll see you in here throwing hands soon. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Mr. Noah Glenn.
And everybody, welcome back to Southland Casino Hotel in West Memphis, Arkansas. And before we get the MMA portion of our night started, I am flanked by two very big men. That sounded a little weird. Let me start this over again. I am flanked by two UFC fighters. Both got their start right here on this regional scene. Sitting to my left is UFC fighter Julius Walker, and to my right is Danny left hand to God Barlow. Now, I want to start with you, Julius. You got your start going into the UFC as a late last minute fill-in, right? Mm-hmm. And Alonzo Menefeld, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir.
Taking a UFC veteran, split decision on how many weeks notice?
It's like 9 days.
On 9 days notice. Now, what was that experience like, stepping up to the big show with very little preparation for that type of fight, and then fighting a guy with Menefeld with, let's just call it what it is, a lot more big show experience than you?
Oh, yeah. Man, it was unreal. Fighting in front of 18,000 strong in Seattle, crazy environment, super cool. But what was nice was I only had 9 days, no time to build it up in your head, just get in there and fight.
Now, with only 9 days, a lot of people don't know that, maybe our casual fans, of how tough a weight cut is. So with only 9 days preparation, cutting down to make that 185-pound limit.
205.
Oh, that was at 205.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Then, well, was it still a tough fight, weight cut to get down to 205?
Oh, it was brutal. I was like 240 when they called me. You know, so I had to drop 35 real quick. But, you know, it was one of those things where, as the UFC calling, biggest opportunity in my life. What I got to do, I got to do it, you know what I mean?
And then rebounding on a full camp last week, the UFC Apex Center, getting your first UFC victory. How did that feel?
Felt great. It was a really good experience. The Apex is obviously a different ball game,
yes,
but going in there and getting that first victory was big. I got 3 rounds in, good competitive rounds, so you know I felt like it built me up, getting ready to take that next step, start a win streak, and get back to the rankings.
Now, did you feel a lot more comfortable being in there the second time around, or was it, or is a fight a fight? You tell me.
100%. And like, bro, it felt like I was in a sparring session because it's empty in there, it's silent. The cage was small. It wasn't like the big cage, crazy environment. I was like, bro, this is what I do every Friday night at the gym. Why do I need to build this up in my head? If this dude came in here and slapped my wife on the butt, you know what I mean? I'm not going to think about it. I'm just going to fight him. Yeah. So why do I need to build it up? I'm just fighting.
My man, now, on the other side of me, a lot of Memphis people, they know who this man is.
Yeah.
Danny, left-hand to God Barlow. Now, you took the complete opposite approach to the UFC.
Yeah.
You went undefeated on the regional scene, got your shot, Dana White Contender Series, Tuesday night, go out there with a first-round TKO victory, getting your call-up. Before we even get into your UFC fights, what was that experience like, fighting in a UFC Apex, which is a little bit different than Julius fought because there's no fans at all in Contender Series. You don't even have intros. They just say, you get in, and then a guy like me, the referee, just says fight with no fanfare behind it.
I mean, it just seemed like straight business. It was like straight to the point, like you don't have no introduction. You're not special. Like, you know, it's not special yet, you know, and it was just one of those type of things to where you had to, you know, endure that pressure. It was all pressure, all business, you know, just going in and just like, putting your head down and understanding that I got to work for this. You know, it's not going to be given. So, yeah, it was definitely a crazy experience. Like with no fans, with nobody screaming, your granny not there, mama not there. It's like you're on an island alone.
Yeah. I've been lucky enough to ref in the Apex many a times, and I always say it's just, unless you're there, it's such a unique experience. Now let's fast forward from that Contender Series fight. You get your shot. Now, in a big arena, you were in Anaheim, California. You come out there, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was a second-round TKO finish with a broken arm, mind you. What was that experience like in the big show with that crowd and getting the finish?
Man, it was just an expression of just being a dog, man, like wanting it. And even though you have times where everybody wants it, but it's a time to where you're not going to accept this defeat. It was just a moment to where I couldn't accept this defeat. My arm was broke, but I had 3 other limbs, and I was like, I'm good. Like, and once I made up in my mind that I'm good, it's like it was just time to go to work. And like I said, I wasn't asleep, so I was fighting, you know.
All right, now, Julius, you're coming off a win. What do we have on the horizon for you? Is it a wait-and-see aspect? I see you got some stitches over your eye. Obviously, got to get them cleared. Probably on a 90-day no contact, something like that. And then we're jumping right back in. Do you want to fight as soon as possible, or what's going on?
Man, I heal like Wolverine, so I'll be good in a couple weeks. But I'm trying to fight in December. I want Tuco Tokos. He's coming off a win. I'm coming off a win. It's another guy in the first contract.
I just reffed his fight in Nashville.
That's who I want. I want to fight Tuco. You know, I watched his last fight. He got the win, but, you know, there's holes in his game that, you know, I can take, I can exploit, I can beat that guy, so I will.
Now I know, Danny, you're making the jump from 170 up to 185. What's that process been like, and when can we expect to see you back in the UFC octagon?
Man, it's been a smooth process because I've been running from the weights trying to make 170. And I was walking around last fight camp at 210 with abs. You know, so I had to cut that 40 pounds, and it just took a lot out of me. So it's the fact that now I can go up to 185 and actually hit the weights and actually put the work in. You know, it's a good, you know, it's a good process. And you can look to see me in October, man. The Grizzlies going back to, you know what I'm saying, Anaheim. Well, no, going back to Vancouver, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to Canada.
All right, so with that being said, I'm about to jump out of this seat. I'm about to get in the cage. I got to put my black gloves on. I'm about to ref. Are you two boys going to sit here and hold down this commentary booth?
We got you.
You got to. All right, well, let's give it to Jamie Grant for the next fight.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
It is time for the hands to fly, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the arena. Androlis, Richardson.
Hold on.
All right, we got Richardson coming out here in the blue corner. Looks like he's fighting out of Memphis.
Okay.
Got the hometown boy, ready to put on a show for his people.
Yeah, and I talked to him in the back. You know, he seemed like he was ready for this fight. He was prepared. Like I said, though, he's from Memphis Judo, so man, that's a hard camp, man. Those guys put in a lot of work over there. They got Coach Kevin Peach there over the wrestling, and they have Trey Manley over the striking. So it's a good. Hey, I'm excited to see this guy.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Hayden Holter.
Got Hayden Holter out of the red corner. Looks like he's got some fans here for him.
I mean, he got to be. I mean, he's coming out, you know, in the red corner, so he got to be special, especially coming out in the red corner against a hometown fighter. So yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, he's from Warriors Gym. He's from Memphis here. Yeah, he's a new fighter. He's been training for about a year now. The other kid, Richardson, he's been training for about 3 or 4 years.
So you said the Warriors Gym?
Yeah, Warriors. It used to be Chad Chilcutt's gym.
Okay.
But they've had, his coach is Austin Chilcutt, who is Chad's son.
Oh, so it's more so like a new system over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chad moved to Florida.
So basically, he represented. He started off the way.
This is the first fight for Warriors Gym.
Yeah, let's see what this guy be starting off the way for Warriors Gym.
I go over there and I teach on Wednesday nights a little no-gi jiu-jitsu class.
So
he's showing some promise, man. He's showing some promise.
There we go. I don't want to hear you coaching over here now, man.
All right, let's go, Jamie.
Ladies and gentlemen, next bout is brought to you by Quality Tire and Service. Passenger tires, commercial tires, farm tires. If you need a tire, Quality Tire and Service will get you the tire. Quality Tire of Munford.com. Make sure you give them a visit in Munford, Tennessee, ladies and gentlemen. Quality Tire. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 minute rounds in the 150-pound division. Introducing first in the blue corner, a freestyle artist. It was tonight's matchup with one amateur bout. He stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 148 pounds. Representing Memphis, Tennessee, and Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, give it up for Androlis, Richardson. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner. He stands at 5 feet 11 inches
Richardson looks real loose.
I'm excited to see it, man. They look like two long fighters, so you can't really tell who got the actual reach advantage. Richardson might have a slight.
Oh, nice duck into the punch. Right in on the guillotine now.
Oh, that might be
He's got to fight the hands. He's got to fight the hands. He's got to fight the hands. He got that side legs, though. He needs to cross face instead of holding on. Oh, no. Seemed to work. Punch, punch. There you go. Good sprawl. Front headlock position. He needs to circle around to the back. He's working his way back up to the fence.
Frantic pace to start.
Yeah, that's what you got to love about the amateur MMA program. It's a lot to go on.
A little bit of a cage grab there.
Cage grab.
You get one for free, so you might as well, right?
Right. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
I guess he'll slow down a little bit if we go to the second round when that adrenaline don't kick in.
Okay, nice little scoop. Is he going to drop? Little drop in the side mount. Good. Punches, good. Sprawl, get out on your legs, kid.
Circles to the back.
Richardson listened to his coach pretty good, telling him to circle around like that.
Very nice.
Hayden needs to let go of that head faster.
I don't think they have much of a game plan, but that's the thing about being amateurs.
Right.
You will definitely show all that you learn.
These guys are just going.
Pretty even matchup.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well.
Let's see if Richardson's getting a little tired, though.
I was a little worried for Holter coming into this fight, with it being his first fight, never no ring experience or nothing.
Yeah.
And the other kid fighting about 3 years ago.
Needs to keep that chin down throwing those combinations.
Right.
Yeah.
Both need to keep their chins down.
I think we see that adrenaline dump kicking in.
Yeah.
Richardson is showing some fatigue here.
Here we go.
Back
Another
to the guillotine.
Do you recommend, like the guys that do the high crotches that pick up and waste? Do you think it's a waste of energy?
Man, from that position, I think so, from in front. But if you're on the side of the leg, I don't think it takes a lot of energy to do it because they want to fall over when you pick them up with that high crotch.
Yeah.
There you go, he's locking in a choke. He ain't got no hook, but he can choke the face hard enough.
Yeah.
I think this might be over with.
Might be tough to get the leverage.
No, he let it go. Oh, good job in the positioning. Yeah, these boys are tired.
I would say that would be a hard, round to judge, but it looked like he took it over at the end.
Referee giving him hard warnings on grabbing that cage, though.
Yeah.
He has grabbed it twice, so I guess you get 2 free ones.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't really improving his position. I think he was just kind of holding on to it while he was throwing punches there at the end that time.
At the very least, it's stabilizing him.
Right.
That's a lot of leverage.
Yeah.
Hey, man, they don't call me the cage man. I use the cage.
Holter looks pretty fresh in that red corner, and I'm not sure I can say the same for Richardson.
Yeah, I think Holter's just happy to be here, man. He looks like a kid that just loves it.
Yeah. They'll surprise you sometimes, man.
Right.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of heart, man.
It'd be those quiet ones, man. It'd be dogs, bro.
He's got a lot of heart.
I think Richardson needs to look to stay long here, work his jab, work some long punches. Stay on the outside. He's losing a lot of the grappling exchanges.
Yeah, definitely slow down. Definitely keep the range.
Yeah, he's still full of energy. Look at him. He's young.
Yeah.
To be young again. Touch of the gloves. Oh, he came in. Nice kick.
Overhand.
Yeah, I think he's tired.
He is very tired. Wow.
Yeah, there just ain't no power coming off of them punches either.
Might have seen a little bit of an adrenaline dump.
Yeah. Full mount. Punch it out till you get the turn and choke. There you go.
That looks pretty
got
tight.
I think he had that one something.
Might be on the face, though.
Might be on the face.
But you know, when you're tired, you're looking for a way out. There'll be a nice way out of this fight.
Oh, he's trying to twist his
We're
head
under the
off.
neck now. But he's falling off. Oh, we get a reversal here.
Or a pull guard. I don't know if that was a reversal.
No, he's getting a chance to breathe, though. That's good.
Right.
He needs that.
He needs to land some damage.
Yeah.
Oh, advances to half.
This.
Oh, man.
No, he's getting off the back.
Man.
Oh,
That's
no.
crazy.
Is he going to get that second hook in?
Yeah. He get a hook in.
He needs to fight them hands. Get his back to the mat. Get his back to the mat.
We got to see who comes up
There
on
you go.
top
Now
here.
he's coming up on top. There you go.
We got
Good
another
jiu-jitsu.
reversal.
Nice transition.
Good jiu-jitsu.
These guys
He
go
needs to
back and
land
forth.
shots for points. Land some points.
Not a big fan of that body triangle from bottom.
Yeah, it just kind of keeps you there and it doesn't really do much. A lot of work to the body, body, head. Yeah, he's working. He needs to open that guard up and start, there you go, start getting feet on the hips, start doing something. I hate to see people close guard in a fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand for a split second if somebody's wailing on you, but
Yeah, I was gonna
close
say,
guard never gets you nowhere.
I feel like you're not, you probably okay with taking elbows. And
I'm kind of accustomed to it. I've learned how to do it a few times over the years.
Not a lot of good things happen on your back in an MMA fight.
No. Lots of great things happen in jiu-jitsu battles, but not MMA. Not when there's punches involved. You want to be on top. Watch the arm bar. He's looking for it. At least he's looking for things.
Richardson, he's building up
Corner
here.
Zach hollering at him, giving him instructions.
See, he's got both of his shoulder blades flat on the mat. I'd really like to see him get on a hip if he wants to work his way up.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
You got to get off that spine.
We always say you're cooking like a pancake.
Yeah. It's always good. It's good to get that knee frame. It's always good to just work from that knee frame.
100%.
Yeah. Got one more round.
One more round. Hayden's done a good job, man. You're doing good.
Yeah.
Right, Hayden's just happy to be there, man. I love it. I love to see it.
All right.
He's a good kid, man.
It was a frantic start from these two. I'm almost a little surprised to see us here round 3, but hey, we're here.
Yeah.
I
we
think
had
these two might be surprised
word
as well.
that this was going to be an early finish for the blue corner.
Oh, yeah? That was the word, huh?
Yeah, it was the word, man. And I don't want to blame it on the gas tank, but it's definitely a part
Gas
of
tank
it.
not helping, but it doesn't. He doesn't look like he's throwing with a lot of power. Like there's not a lot of snap on anything that he throws. You know what I mean? Like it's out there, but it's not.
Yeah, but you know how them jelly arms come after that adrenaline dump, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of these amateurs too, they're still figuring out their weight cut, rehydration.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's about the identity also. It's like, what do I want to do? Do I want to strike? You know, when it's MMA and you can do all things, especially as an amateur, everything is pretty much the same level. So you want to, get that art that you can actually succeed and surpass. And
all right,
exactly.
round 3.
Yeah. And you have to fight to know. You only know once you get those fights in.
Leg
Exactly.
kicks, working the lead leg.
Yeah.
He's dropping
Showing
his
very
hands.
little.
I think he's looking for a way out.
Yeah, he's in that bad.
Good fight. Good fight. Yeah.
This kid's real excited. This kid's real excited. Love it for him.
He came out with a sense of urgency in the 3rd round. It got him to finish.
Right.
Nice stuff.
He's already taking the winning photos.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck it, man. I messed up.
But that was a great fight to start off the card, man. That was the first MMA fight.
Yep.
So, yeah, man, that was a hard fight. Went out basically a finish in the 3rd round. Man, it's hard to do,
Yeah. Lots of action.
West Memphis, Arkansas. At the 16-second mark of round number 3, referee Erik McMahon steps in and stops this bout due to strikes with your winner, the red corner, Hayden. Hayden Holter, becoming the debut, baby. You get your first win. Tell me how we feel about victory today.
Great. Came in here knowing he was longer than me. I was going to have to push forward, and I did that, and he just couldn't take it.
When do we expect to see you back in action again, Mr. Holter?
I'll be here in like 6 months.
6 months it is.
Young kid showed a little bit of grit in there. There was some. He was actually caught in a very deep submission, like right out the get-go in that fight. You know, he had the, the other fighter he had the short choke on. You know, and almost had it in the Mercilitine action.
Oh, he picked his feet up off the ground.
It was.
His little feet were dangling.
I think what he actually did was technically correct. I think he threw that arm up over the shoulder, got a little bit of reprieve, got the takedown, and cut the ankle.
Yeah, like I said, he did get on the outside. So you can tell these amateurs nowadays are like, man, very, very advanced.
Very much.
We were speaking about the identity of fighters, like starting to.
And we are going to go to commercial right now. We'll be right back.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Quality Tire and Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help.
AI cooler than BI? Not even close.
Actually, with Workday, you get agents that don't just automate tasks, but
his fault. As Joe Milton now gets a shot with the ball, plenty of time. He'll take a shot to the end zone. Ravens have a chance for a pick, and they come up with the ball. Ruben Lowry with the end zone interception. So the offense giveth and the defense taketh away.
And we are back. Attitude MMA from West Memphis, Arkansas, in the beautiful Southland Casino. I'm still here with Julius Walker, UFC veteran, 1-1. But that one loss, let's be honest, that one loss, short notice, nine days against Alonzo Menafield. I mean, they threw you to the wolves right out the gates.
100%, man. If it's possible to have a good loss, that was one.
We'd like to thank all of our sponsors, including Southland Casino Hotel. If you have not signed up for a Lucky North card, now is the time to do so. $20 in free play or a free buffet for being a brand new member. So make sure you stop by the club when you get inside, present a valid photo ID, and hit the kiosk. You can be one of those lucky winners at Southland Casino Hotel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena,
Andrew Moore coming down to the cage, 2-2. Man, this is where we start seeing, like, I love this. On these Pro-Am cards, intro fighters fight one, and then a little bit more experience as we go up the card. So, you know, maybe, you know, with a guy who's got 4 fights, we can expect to see him a little more seasoned, not rush out the gates and just kind of dump your wad, you know, within a minute or two, because you know just as well as I do, that adrenaline dump is real.
Very much so, very much so. I think we'll see these guys come out with a little bit more of a measured approach. I see Malcolm Wellmaker over here in Andrew Moore's corner, so he's fighting out of a good camp, solid guy. Looks like he's in great shape. I think we're going to see a good one, and he's fighting a 10-fight amateur veteran, so clearly he's ready to go. So
if he's training with Malcolm, I repped his Contender Series fight. Ooh. He face planted this dude. And he's all his UFC and all his pro wins are way by knockout. So if he is training with Malcolm, you know this guy is getting it in the cage, and that's why at 2-2, he's willing to step up against a 10-fight AMI veteran. So with that being said, let's meet his opponent.
Let's see him.
So excited for this one, dude. West Memphis, Arkansas, welcome to the arena, Carson.
And Carson Rainwater coming down with a 4 wins, 5 losses, and 1 no contest. 10 fights. You seem to be, I'm back here with Jared Travis, coming out of cornering this fighter. You seem to be really, really excited about this fight. Tell us why.
Okay, so you got a high-level gym versus a high-level gym. Faglier's MMA and Without Limits from Arkansas. Okay, I know a lot about Carson Rainwater. A couple of my teammates have fought him. He's a very crafty striker. I haven't seen too much from his opponent, Andrew Moore, but I know how Faglier's trains. They've got high-level fighters there. I expect nothing less out of him.
And like we said, you know, 10 fights, 4 fights, but I love seeing the next step up. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Andrew Moore, 20 years of age, taking on Carson Rainwater, 24, both coming in under the 155 limit, 5'10", 5'9", and our records we've talked about. Let's go to Jamie Grant with the opening introductions.
West Memphis, Arkansas, our next battle is an amateur contest, scheduled at 3-minute rounds and a 155-pound catchweight. Introducing first fight, out of the blue corner. A freestyle fighter, entered tonight's matchup with 3 victories and 2 defeats with 2 wins by TKO. He stands at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 147 pounds. Hailing from Augusta, Georgia, in Haglers Mixed Martial Arts. Give it up for Andrew the Hurricane Moore.
You can already tell the composure with these guys already.
The red corner, a mixed martial artist. 5 victories, 5 defeats with 4 wins by knockout. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 152 pounds. Hailing from Memphis, Arkansas, and Without Limits MMA. Give it up for Carson Rainwater. Our third man in charge of the action, Jason the Cage Man Aldridge.
This is one of my sleeper fights for fight of the night, for sure.
People's main event, maybe?
Yeah, I would say so. Carson's really good on the feet. I know Faglier's, they really good grapplers, all of them.
Also, some great fight shorts from both guys.
You know what, I was just thinking that. I didn't want to lead with the Gates being like amazing fight shorts. I'm already fans of both of them, but.
Off the rip, I know that Carson really loves the calf kick. He throws it a million times every fight.
So Julius, you know, Carson is coming in a lot of kicks approach. How are we going to close the distance against a guy who throws a lot of kicks like that?
Man, you've got to find a way to make him not be able to do it for free. Like if he's just kicking you and you're not throwing anything back, he's going to be able to settle into it really quickly. You gotta make him pay for everything.
You want the immediate returns or interruptions, one of the two. But also, if you're going against a kick-heavy guy, shell in return, I'd say throw the rear hand first. But
so just like that, close the distance, take him down,
catch the kick.
Exactly.
He figured it out.
Those round kicks are more of a long-range weapon. So if you can get in there and close the distance a little bit, it can make it really tough to find the range on them.
You know, it looks like Rainwater here is not shy about playing an open guard right now. So
I will also say Carson normally fights at 45. I don't know if this was late notice or what, like 55, but he is in Arkansas at a different promotion. He's a 145-pound champion.
Okay.
So
hard to see from our angle, but it looks like just, you know, Andrew Moore is really just kind of looks like he's throwing some big shots, generating a lot of power. What's the key to generating power from inside a guard like this?
I think it's really important to be able to try to get your hips into the strikes. It's not as easy whenever you are grounded, but getting those hips into the strikes and then making sure as you're throwing combinations that last one, that's where you're really going to pack the power.
Yeah, a little bit of Z-guard here, Rainwater. But the forward pressure of Moore is just giving him fits right now.
You know, these guys from Faglier's MMA, we saw Terrence McKinney grapple in the first bout. They seem to be just really, really relentless on top. Really relentless.
I really like how he's keeping his head in the cage. It takes his hips out of play, makes it a lot harder to generate any submissions or get back to your feet.
And that's the same exact thing we were talking about his teammate when in the grappling match. He always kept head over head. These are some big shots, and some of them are getting through. It just seems that relentless pressure by Moore is not allowing Rainwater to open up and do anything right now.
Rainwater may have to abandon this guard.
Yeah.
Potentially give his back to try to work up to his feet here.
I mean, we haven't opened the guard all that much, but even here we got to, you know, try and wall walk, you know, get on our hip, do something. Isn't that right?
Moore's doing really good at keeping his head, Carson's head just in the cage. It's really hard to cage walk when your head's just slammed up in the cage. But he's starting to turn his hips for that arm bar.
Oh, working the arm bar.
He was never there, and Andrew Moore knew it, so he just kind of let it ride.
Looks like Andrew Moore banked that first round.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I would definitely say so. And you can see just on cue from this flash replay, I said, what do you do if somebody's just throwing kicks at you? You said, make them pay for it. You made him pay for it. He closed the distance on him, right?
100%. Kick and went straight in.
And right here, it's just relentless. I mean, probably, you know, 30 punches on the ground so far. And, you know, just either Z-guard, closed guard, or open guard. But it doesn't look like Rainwater was even like switching hips at all. He wasn't getting on an angle. He was just really just laying there.
It almost seemed like he wanted to work for a submission off his back, but he wasn't switching his hips much.
So what difference does Rainwater need to do, make adjustments? Say this goes to the ground. What difference does he need to make on the ground?
I think he's going to have to abandon that guard. He's probably going to have to look to give his back to get to his feet here. Make sure he has wrist control before he does so. If I'm him, I'm trying to establish double wrist control. Probably going to have to give your back to get to the feet.
Moore was actually doing really well with the wrist control from the top position. That's something that Erik teaches a lot. If you're on top, control the top wrist and just ground and pound.
Round number 2, let's go.
Now we're going to see Rainwater's going to be putting a little bit more thought into those kicks. The threat of the takedown might change his striking just a bit.
I'm cool with Rainwater, you know, calf kicking, but those round kicks, you know, seem to make him lose the first round.
Well, and Julius, it looked all of his kicks are honestly essentially blind. Does that make it easier to close the distance?
100%. You really got to try to set him up. That was actually a mistake I made quite a bit in my last fight.
Just throwing blind kicks?
Yeah, throwing too many with nothing in front of him.
Hey, good takedown defense right there.
Great frame.
Yep, good frame with the forearm.
Looked like that body kick right before the shot attempt made it got through a bit as well.
I'm thinking that Carson's corner might have told him go to an open stance and start working those body kicks from there. Because he's been southpaw this whole round.
He's got to stay off the cage here. He was able to get him there. Great urgency from Moore.
Yeah, good frame again from Carson.
Good. Now he's got to get that head down. Can we limp leg out? No. Good.
Moore is doing really well stringing it together.
And he just catch wrestled there, and he ran the pipe at the end of the day.
And see, a really big key to getting back to your feet is that as soon as your back hits the mat, you have to immediately start working up. Rainwater accepted that takedown just a bit, and he gave him a second to settle in, and now he's settled into position. It's going to be a lot more difficult to get back to your feet here.
So correct me if I'm wrong, right when that butt hits the mat, you got to push that head down and just shrimp out and just start going.
He just threw up a
like
triangle.
A triangle attempt here, and Andrew Moore's out.
All right, now he's got to go. He's got some space. That triangle attempt, the submission attempt created some space. He's got to use that to scramble.
And it looked like he just wants to settle back in now.
And he threw it up again.
That arm is not in there, though, this time.
Yeah.
Talking about the sticking points, that's actually something that Trey Manley teaches a lot. If you get taken down, you land on your hip, you don't go to your back. Your hip is your lowest sticking point. You fight from there. Don't give them an extra advantage.
I'm going to be stealing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you surprised that like a 2-2 amateur looking this good? I mean, this is from the days of like my day, back in the day. This is absurd how good these guys are.
Both of these guys look incredible. And what that tells me is that they're taking tough fights as amateurs. They're not trying to build their record. Because both of these guys could easily find a bunch of dudes to beat and get to 5 or 6-0. But whenever they do turn pro, they're going to be battle tested and ready to take some tough fights. And
that's what the amateur rankings are for. You know, that's what we want to see.
Rainwater locking in a Kimura with the Kimura grip. It's going to be tough with that pressure to turn the angle, but
also really tough in the half guard.
Yeah, try to sweep, try to get up, something. Use it, you know, for less than just a submission.
Throwing those up kicks.
Good.
All right.
Oh, and at the end, that arm was in there for that triangle, but a little too late.
That round was a bit closer, but here's the thing, guys. It's really tough to win amateur rounds if you spend any time on your back at all. It's only 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So if you spend 1 minute on the back, you just lost a third of the round, just like that.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of these replays here. This is where, you know, these kicks were coming early and often from both fighters. And then Moore just said, I'm going to close the distance now. Let's get you back into my world where I can do the damage.
If Carson's going to come out in the 3rd round and be kick heavy again, he's got to put something in front of him.
Yeah.
A front hand, I don't care. Some jabs, some feints. He really is throwing his kicks blind. But he showed a little bit off his back in that round. But I'd say right now he's down 2-0, man. He's got to do something different.
If I'm his corner, I'm saying no more sub attempts, no more messing about. If you touch the ground, you have to work to your feet with a sense of urgency. Get heavy on that heading.
Okay, so you made a phenomenal point earlier about the battle-testedness of this amateurs. As a coach, I'm sure you coach. Are you going to want to look and see like a guy like Andrew Moore here saying, hey, listen, we're an amateur. You clearly got the skills to eventually go pro. I want to see you dance on the feet a little bit this round. Would you be telling your fighter this in a fight like this?
I'm telling him to go out there and get the win. Do what you've been doing.
I like it.
Do what you've been doing.
Yeah, puncher's chance, right?
Right. I might even, one thing I like to do when I corner is I like to ask my guy, what do you see?
Oh, and he got him. There we go. Okay. Nice right hand.
Action's picking up here.
I feel like Carson feels that sense of urgency, if you will. He's going for the kill.
He's definitely going to need to finish in this round to get the W, but
I agree.
And it looks like Andrew Moore is definitely going to want to close the distance because this is a range, or he could be playing like let's figure it out.
Yep. Oh, and he caught him with that left hand too, but he's right back in on the cage.
Those check hooks are awesome, aren't they?
You can't let him get his hands together here.
Carson's using that Kimura grip again.
It's going to be tough with his head on the inside there.
And runs the pipe again.
Now he's got to go. He's got to go.
Yep.
See, he accepted the takedown, and he's probably going to get held down again.
Not enough urgency.
And it looked like he was almost framing on the arm where you'd rather push that head down, right?
Yeah, 100%. And in my opinion, when you're the guy against the cage, the be-all end-all is do not let them get their hands together. Keep a wrist. Do not let that guy get their hands together. If you're holding the guy on the cage, get your hands together and don't let them come apart.
Leon Edwards has made a career out of that.
Yep, 100%. Here we are again with the submission attempt. I really feel, I mean, hey, I know that Carson probably feels like he needs to finish the fight, but You got to get up.
To your point, he used it to get up this time.
Yeah, I like that. I like that he used it because every time he's gone for those submission attempts, it has given him at least a little space. Good knee there. All right, we got a minute left in this round.
This is a heck of a third round.
This is a good fight. They're both swinging for the fences.
Very.
Beautiful shift through with the cross.
Very nice. Ooh.
And everybody from the parking lot knew he was going to throw that too. Look at those shots.
Oh, he's picking it up on him. Oh, he's starting to unload. He's got 30 seconds. If he stuffs this shot, he might be in some trouble. He's got to frame. He's got to get off the cage here.
Yeah. I think Moore felt that power just a little bit and was like, let me go back to what I know.
He needs to spin that around,
Really
separate. There we go.
Separate. You got to create separation here. Good. Don't stay in the grappling. Oh, he went for a lat drop.
Oh,
he's got to unload.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds.
Oh my goodness, these are heavy shots.
Wow.
What a fight, what a third round by Carson Rainwater. He saw the urgencies.
Hey, they delivered. I thought that would be one of the fights of the night. They delivered. That was a really good fight.
Wow, what a fight. What a
Let's
fight.
take a look at some of these third round action. These guys from the get-go just start going toe to toe.
Goodness gracious. Hey, we told you it was the people's main event, baby. We weren't kidding.
That's the knee that got it, sent him back. He's like, boom, and then we're throwing these from the parking lot. But we're going straight down the middle is what I loved about these shots. They weren't coming wide and looping. They were coming straight down the middle.
I love how he shifted stances as he was throwing. It reminded me of JDM just a bit.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to Jamie Grant with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, after 3 exciting rounds of MMA action, we can order judges' scorecard for a final decision. All 3 judges score this bout unanimously for our winner, the blue corner,
I think that's the right decision. I hear the boos in the crowd. That's just for Carson's the hometown boy.
Yeah, and here's the thing. You'll never lose a close fight and your friends think that you didn't win. So.
They're doing what they're supposed to do for their friend.
But Julius, as you said, these guys are taking tough fights as amateurs. Either one of these guys, in all honesty, could be 5, 6, 7, amateurs right now.
Both of those guys got better from that, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Worked hard to cut weight, and then you get here and your opponent was overweight. We had to make this a catch weight to save the fight, and you come out victorious. Tell me what goes into a cut to make a fight like this happen.
I don't even know the weight cut is much harder than this fight. I stayed up to 1-2 a.m. got 4 rounds, sitting in the sauna suit, dying, absolutely just on the verge of death to come here and make weight to fight for you guys. And it sucks when you do all that and somebody comes in 5 pounds over. But, you know, we took the fight anyways. That's what we do. We're going to put on a show for you guys. And that's really all I got to say about that.
So we come out victorious, man. You move on to 4-2 as an amateur now. When do we expect to see the Hurricane, the back in action?
Yeah, that's from college, but we'll be in there real soon.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the college kid, Andrew the Hurricane Moore.
If that was an issue,
Sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
And we're back for another fight, coming back from Southland Casino here in West Memphis, Arkansas. Coming off of a banger of a fight. Jared Travis called it. It was going to be the people's main event. I'm still here with Julius Walk and Jared the Juggernaut Travis. Now, you say that this is another banger fight that we got to come in.
Let me just elaborate, okay? The entire undercard, any 4 of those undercard fights can be fight of the night. This fight coming up might top the last one.
Well, let's go. Let's get Jamie Grant to give the opening introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, next bout is brought to you by the United States Marines. The United States Marine Corps has been kicking ass and taking names since November 10, 1775. They can be found globally defending America's assets over land, sea, and air. They are the few, the proud, the brave. They are the Marine Corps. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Reggie.
Coming to the cage is Reggie Amerson, and if you don't know, now you know. This guy has, from the elbow down, is missing his arm, but a lot of controversy coming into this fight, Julius, is originally they considered it the elbow, so you're not going to be able to throw it in an amateur fight. Then they said if we have a glove on it, we can consider it a punch. They went back and forth, even as short as 30 minutes ago, settling on it. This fight almost got pulled. The Athletic Commission said, we glove it up, he's going to be able to throw it, but
they had to actually okay that with Marques's team. Stamps' team said, run it, let's do it.
Yeah, in my eyes, I feel like he's got it wrapped up. The reason you can't elbow as an amateur is because of the bone-on-bone contact. There's no bone-on-bone. Let him throw it, man.
Right, for sure.
Yeah, and there's not going to be as many cuts, but let's go ahead and meet his opponent.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Quest Stamps.
My sources tell me that Stamps wants to stand it out and bang, so I think we're in for a treat, if you will.
Yeah, Marquez coming out of Chaka MMA on the backside of a 500 record at 3-5, but he's got a lot of talent. You fought him, Jared. It was a war. I believe that fight got fight of the night.
It was fight of the night for sure. I will say this about Stamps. He's one of those guys, like we just talked about, he fights everybody. His first 4 fights in his amateur career, he went 0-4, but he fought some of the top 10 ranked people in the nation. Not just in the Southeast region. So he's one of those guys, he wants the experience, he wants to go pro. He's doing it the right way, in my opinion.
And he's coming out of Shackelford MMA. J.D. Shackelford, he's a legend in this area.
Local legend, yeah.
Reggie Amerson, 26 years of age, coming in with an undefeated 3-0 record. Marquee Stamps, 28 years old, 3-5, but lost his first 4 fights, going 3-1 since. Let's bring it to Jamie Grant.
Memphis, Tennessee, our next contest is scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the 175-pound division. Introducing first, in the blue corner, a freestyle fight into tonight's matchup, undefeated with 3 victories with 2 wins by TKO. He stands at 6 feet, 1 inches tall, weighs 177 pounds. From right here in Manila, Arkansas, representing Fight Night MMA. Give it up for Reggie King of martial artist. 3 and 5 as an amateur with 2 wins by TKO. He stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 175 pounds. Hailing from Southland, Mississippi, and Chaka Verse MMA. Give it up for Quest, the third man in charge of the action, the cage man himself. West Memphis, Arkansas. Let's get it on.
I love the energy that these guys bring.
Now,
I'm excited.
A lot of Amerson's fights have fallen out, you know, week of, day of, when commissions and people, ISK finds out about the missing limb, but, you know, it takes a lot of guts to get in there, both as his opponent and him.
Reggie's really good with punches after his kicks, too, man.
And he's straight into mount.
Right in front of us, too. You couldn't ask for a better position. But he's scrambling. Look at him.
Good. He's showing some urgency here. I will say, from Stamps' position, it's got to be a little bit different to control here.
I bet, yeah. Yep, for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to keep an underhook. I mean, just be honest.
How do you do it?
You can.
I mean, maybe reach under and grab the collarbone?
You just have to keep an extremely high underhook, like he's trying to do.
Reggie's doing all the right things.
Hips look great here.
Now, Taekwondo typically isn't good off his back, and we can see it. He's just bucking. He's coming up and down. He's not shrimping out to the side. There's, you know, there's.
Stamps is being in the cage with Stamps. He's unbelievably strong. You know, he doesn't look like that guy that you know strikes you as just a strength kind of guy.
What does Amerson have to do here, though?
Well, for one, he's got to get on a hip. I mean, he's doing some good things. I would like to see him. It's just tough. He's really got to be able to push the knee, and he kind of needs 2 frames here. He needs a frame across the hip and a frame on the knee. So he's going to have to figure out a way to do that here.
I mean, really, it's almost going to have to get on the side of the hip closest to the cage to push down with the one good arm, but I mean, he's just kind of in a real precarious spot up against the cage right now as well.
Stamps is isolating the one good arm as well, for the most part.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Good. He's got to send that. He's got to keep going with it.
But in explosions like this, Amerson, this is going to wear him out unless he's in a lot of really good shape.
Very quickly.
So would you think somebody like Stamps should really posture up at this point? You know, minute left in the round, start hammering Chevy shots, or let's just control.
If I'm him, I am. He's got it. You're able to take a little bit of a risk as well. You know what I mean? If you do lose the position, you banked so much of the round.
And that looks like it may be under the chin.
Stamps is one of those guys you do not want on your back.
And there we go. If he goes palm to palm, this one's really tight.
Oh, and he fights out of it. He's got to unload here.
I'm really impressed at Reggie's, you know, fighting off bottom so far, you know, with his limitation, if you will, but he's done well.
Exactly. He's fighting really hard to not let himself get flattened out.
Right.
And continuing to just scramble every time Stamps looks to unload.
Wow, big hammer fist from the top.
We got that 10-second timer a second ago, so. Oh, and he's able to end up on top here. Wow.
And round number 1, Amerson lands up on top, but couldn't really do anything with it as time goes off. And man, Marquise, he looked really good. Great control.
Before Stamps started, I think, in MMA, he was the jiu-jitsu guy. He was competing constantly in jiu-jitsu. He actually faced one of our brown belts for the Attitude MMA strap in the grappling belt, Tyler Rose. Tyler did beat him, but Stamps was a blue belt fighting, grappling against a brown belt.
So coming out, trying to avoid this takedown, you know, we know that Reggie is a Taekwondo guy. He can use that length. What does he need to do coming out second round? Obviously, he doesn't want to be on his back.
You know, if I'm him, I would say to try to make sure that you don't get too hesitant and eliminate the portions of your game that are good. Maybe try to attack that lead leg, make it a little bit harder for him to shoot off.
Okay, this may be an issue, and I don't know why the commission isn't jumping in. They're putting tape on the outside of that. That's an abrasion in my opinion.
Well, they had the tape on it before. It was just a different tape. It was like a black tape.
Oh, okay.
So it was there already. We just couldn't see it.
Okay.
I can tell you as an opponent, I wouldn't like that tape. That's the exact reason we don't let them tape ankles in MMA. It's because of abrasion.
Oh, he comes out hot, but he got himself into the grappling immediately. He's got to work to control the range a bit better. Sneaking some short shots in there.
I'd like to see more head position if we're going to be in there. Clinch.
I loved that off of stance. He knew you don't finish takedowns on your knees. He jumped right back on, but never left his grip.
Very nice.
Yeah, after me and Stamps fought, I gave him the nickname Stamps Nurmagomedov because his grappling was rough. It was tough to be in there with him for sure.
It's good pressure here.
I like how he's got that that figure 4 in the half guard position, really locking that outside leg down.
I think all the big explosions from Amerson in round 1 took a lot out of him. He looks pretty exhausted down there.
Oh, absolutely, and we don't see that fucking, he used the cage on that one. Looking for a head, almost, I thought he was gonna go for a head and arm on that side.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's big.
Let's see Stamps off his back.
Let's see if he can do some damage with it. Good. Oh, he's chasing the back here.
Reggie's first fight, he won via RNC, so he's got it in his bag.
Impressive. Oh, and he lost position. He rushed a little bit there. He got a little bit too excited.
Too high on the back. Amerson is taking big, deep breaths. In a straight armbar position, but there's no locking, there's no braking mechanism. You are not allowed to headbutt.
Yeah. That's a, we'll keep fighting, bud.
There is no headbutt.
You cannot headbutt.
You know, I don't think I've ever even seen somebody try to do that, so it's not a rule that you know what I mean?
haven't.
If you watched Contender Series last week, there was a blatant headbutt. I believe, were you repping the fight?
No, Jason Herzog was repping that fight. But Jason, and it was up for debate. And we were at the, I was running replay.
Yeah.
It was up for debate on whether it was going to be a 1 or 2 point.
Should have for sure been 2.
Well, it didn't cause too much injury. And then we go rear naked choke. Wow, we got off here. But to finish that point, if it is an intentional foul that causes injury, it shall be 2 points. But right here, we got Markee Stamp with the rear naked choke finish.
And now Stamps has won 4 or 5 fights. That's solid to have the perseverance to come back from starting your career 0-4 and winning 4 of your next 5 fights. Most guys are quitting after 1 or 2 losses. He came back after 4 and showed the perseverance. I think that speaks a lot more to somebody that can come back after a win.
And then also, I mean, you pegged it. The explosions weren't there. You know, and he did. He pushed off the cage, got on top. But then it took everything for him to do that.
Reggie cuts a lot of weight too. Yeah, he's a big boy.
And then Markee Stamps was able to scramble up, taking the back. That's all she wrote. But I mean, it was a pleasure. Yeah. I know this man. He's got to get back there. He's got to warm up his fighters. The UFC superstar sitting right next to us. Right here, came up right here on this regional scene. Man, it was a pleasure having you. Yeah. I look forward to, hopefully I get a chance to ref one of your fights pretty soon.
Yes, sir, I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you, buddy. It's good to meet you.
At the 2-minute 21-second marker of round 2, referee Jason Aldridge steps in and stops this bout due to submission. By rear naked choke, the winner, red corner, points. Ladies and gentlemen, West Memphis, I'm here with the winner, Quez. You keep the finger in there and tell me, how do you feel tonight? And another thing, I'm coming to you. To the sit, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, Quez, there's a lot of respect between you and your opponent, man. Tell me what it was like coming in, preparing for a fighter with one arm.
Man, it really, like, this is my first time ever doing something like this, man. I'm a fighter, bro. He's a fighter. This is our proving ground right here. So we gotta get in here, we gotta do what we gotta do. I don't care about this one, bro. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm a fighter, bro.
for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Quality Tire and Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
It's your turn to drive into luxury at Southland Casino Hotel. Join us on Saturdays to win your share of up to $1 million in free play and prizes. And don't miss the chance to take home luxury itself during the grand finale drawings. Drive off in a 2025 Land Rover on February 1st or a 2025 Range Rover on March 1st. 2 vehicles, 2 finales. 1 million ways to enjoy luxury. Only at Southland Casino Hotel.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Mike Bowser.
We got Mike Bowser versus Julio Martinez coming up. And commentating with me now, we got D'Angelo Leachman, 10-0 undefeated boxer. What's up, D'Angelo?
What's going on, brother?
I know you probably know a little bit about Mike over there at law school, so.
Oh, yeah.
We got Mike versus Julio, 170 pounds. I'm excited for this one. Mike's more of a grappling heavy guy. And you got Julio coming out. He's somewhat of a striker if I had to give my opinion on that. So another striker versus grappler matchup. I'm super excited for this. What can you tell me about Mike Bowser?
Man, I think it's gonna be a electrifying fight, brother. My guy Mike, I think he's gonna come out striking. I know he got a lot of wrestling history, but I think he's gonna come out striking. I've been seeing him in the gym lately.
Who we got in this corner? We got Danny, the left-handed guy, Barlow. We got, is that Brian over there, or is it Terry?
Oh, Terry today.
Okay, Terry, the Dream Killer, another Muay Thai expert. So he's got a stacked corner, but he's going against a really game opponent. I was actually supposed to fight this fight, but my shoulder is messed up, so Mike stepped in for me. Yeah, to fight Julio. So props to law school coming in on short notice.
Yes, sir. See what we got, baby. You got Danny Barlow, left-handed guard in the corner.
Ladies and gentlemen,
y'all know UFC fighter right now. Let's get it.
You can expect the crowd to be turned for Julio. He's one of the hometown boys coming out of Without Limits MMA in Batesville, Arkansas.
Let's get it. First time commentator, man.
Hey,
I seen Derry Lewis did his thing the other day in Nashville, man.
Yes, sir. It's fun. It's fun commentating, mixing it up, being a jack of all trades. I'll tell you what's not fun is refereeing. I had the opportunity to do that not long ago, and boy, that's nerve-wracking.
It's tough right there. I feel like you're in the fight.
Well, because I'm a fan. I want to watch the fight, but I got to be locked in, making sure nothing happens, you know, that ain't supposed to. So that was definitely, honestly, I think that was a little bit harder than being in the cage.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, West Memphis, Arkansas, our next bout is an amateur contest in our 3-ring round in the 170-pound division. Introducing first in the blue corner, a freestyle fighter. Here tonight matchup with 2 victories and 2 defeats. He stands at 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 171 pounds. Representing the Memphis, Tennessee, and Law School MMA.
Been to a couple of attitude MMA fighters, man. They be putting it on.
Yeah, I love the energy here. Arkansas is fun.
Stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 170 pounds. Representing Batesville, Arkansas, without limits in the day. Give it up for Julio Martinez.
I say I want to try to make a debut in it, man. What you think?
You got it, bro. Let's do it.
Let's get it.
I'm glad that I'm a part of it.
Got the hands, need the wrestling, the jiu-jitsu, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. I see Mike didn't want to touch no gloves. That's okay. He's locked in. I like that, though.
Hey, ref said fight. Let's get it on.
If you want to, if that's the mindset that you got, you know, that's okay.
You gotta stick to it though. Good double jab. See for the grab.
That's one of the flaws that I did see in Julio's game. He got that real tight shell block that opens his legs up for the takedown. So Mike took advantage of that and got the hip toss right here.
Good toss.
And I've trained with Mike a few times. He's deceivingly strong. Especially in the grappling department, he's very strong. He gets that body lock, you're probably not getting it up off of you. So I'd like to see Julio get some frames in, frame in the hip, frame on the face, and start to shrimp out. But see, he's got the frame in the hip right there. Now he needs to work his left frame across Mike's face, create some separation. But Mike's doing really good with that shoulder crossface. That's a grueling position to be in for Julio. Mike's going to start to look to posture up. Mike's going to start to look up posture and create some damage.
Okay, then.
Yep.
Starting to get it in.
If you're Julio, you want to open that guard up and try to get that underhook, shrimp to a hip, get up. But right now, Julio seems to be playing that closed guard. He might be looking for a submission because he's crawling up the shoulders with his legs. He might be going for a triangle or an arm bar because he's isolating that left arm, that right arm, excuse me. You can look for Julio to start switching his hips and going for an arm bar, I would assume.
In your profession, what do you think? Which position would you rather be in right now?
Immediately where Mike Bowser is at in top position right now, you are winning the fight. Period. Okay. You're not often gonna just grab submissions off the back in MMA while people are throwing bows and fists at you.
Right.
It's hard, man. You know, they have that old saying, you know, you got a black belt in jiu-jitsu, he gets hit once, he gets turned to a brown belt. You know, he gets hit again, he is the purple belt, you know.
Knock it down, knock him down.
Unfortunately, there is no elbows to the body or the head as amateur.
Okay. That was my next question. That was my next question.
Excuse me. Erik corrected himself. He elbowed the body. That is allowed. Excuse me. I misspoke. That's my apologies. So elbows to the body are allowed.
I've seen a lot of MMA fighters go to the ground purposely. That was some of us. That's why I asked you.
Mike is just raining down punches. Julio needs to open that guard and get to a hip, get back to his feet. You cannot have that closed guard while you're just sitting here taking punishment. But he's working that arm bar like we talked about.
You just called it.
Yep.
You just called it.
These without limit guys tonight, they've seemed very comfortable off their back, but this is MMA, man. We got to scramble. We got to scramble. You cannot just be laying on your back, man.
Exactly. You got to make sure you do something with it. Good elbow to the torso down.
And Julio's an experienced guy. He knows that. So I'm really excited to see what adjustment he makes in the second round.
How long has Julio been in the game?
Julio, I want to say he's got, let's look. So Mike, 3-2? I want to say Julio was about the same, 2-2 maybe. Yeah, 2-2, and Mike Bowser's 3-2. So about the same amount of time. But in my amateur career, I kind of, reached, I want to say, a next level after that fourth fight. Okay. Next level of confidence, next level of skill. So both of those guys are right there.
Man, I would have loved to see you and him with Julio, man. It would have been a good fight, man.
We'll run it. We'll run it, man. I gotta heal up.
Yeah. What's your record here?
3-2. 3-2 right now.
More amateur fight, the better the pro fighter?
In my opinion, I want all the experience I can get, for sure. I want to know when I go pro that I'm ready to go pro.
I'm ready, exactly.
I don't want no easy fights. I want all tough amateur fights. So.
Exactly.
And that's what this is right here. Neither one of these guys are slouches. So this is a great matchup. Again, Law School stepped up on short notice, and right now he's doing a really good job. Mike Bowser is on short notice.
That's what I love to see about Law School, man. They're a good striking team.
Fighters. They're
exactly.
Fighters. They have some stuff that you can't teach, right?
Exactly.
And that's the fighter mentality. You can't teach just a regular Joe Blow to be a fighter, right?
Man, it's tough. That's why I always say, man, you can't teach the dog in a fighter.
Right, 100%.
You gotta have that. You gotta have that.
A dog is just something that's in you. I want to see more feints from Mike, more forward pressure. He's the bigger guy, stronger guy. He's got to push that pace.
And what I learned from boxing, man, I think I can take it in the sport, man. The jab is a wonderful thing, man.
Yeah,
if you get that pumping, you all right.
Yeah, your jab's not only, something that sets other shots up. Your jab can be used as a weapon.
Exactly,
right?
man.
We've been seeing more and more lately. And there he goes. He half and full right in. Now he's using the pump into the three. That's good technique right there.
Julio, and I think Julio need to do the same. Julio do some double jabs in. Julio, man, I think he'd be right in.
Julio is very kick heavy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so as you see, he wants to set it all up with a kick.
Exactly.
But Mike doesn't need to keep ducking his head and looking at the mat, though. If he changes levels, you got to bend at the knees first.
Okay.
So.
See, Mike look a little windy, man.
I think he's just setting it up. I think he wants that takedown, so he's waiting for the time.
They get some body action, man. Get some jab to the body.
Yeah.
Get some feints.
Yeah.
Set something up.
That is something that's neglected a lot on the amateur scene is the body work.
Man,
you gotta have body
work. You gotta
work.
put that in there. 9 times out of 10, the nerve is already wrecking by itself. So by the time, the good kick to the body.
Yep.
But by the time the nerves get to wrecking, you just add to them body shots, man. You just take out your opponent.
100%.
Basic defense, good jab by Julio. Keep it up.
I think Julio kind of recognized Mike wanted to do the grappling, and he's keeping his distance a little bit more, popping from the outside.
Julio look like he getting more busier too, man.
I agree. Mike might need to step it up and start to pick up the pace a little bit. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful kick. Spinning back kick.
Good work. Keep the pressure. Good work. That was good. That was good, brother.
That was close as it comes. That was a beautiful spinning back kick from Mike Bowser.
Yes, sir. Right in the navel.
Right in the, and he's wincing too. He still feels it.
Oh yeah.
You probably know as being a heavyweight boxer,
man.
That liver shot.
That liver shot.
It'll do it every time.
We get you every time. Let's see the replay of that.
Like we said though, Mike just seemed to be setting something up, and we saw it. We saw it. He finally hit it.
He's called it. Set it up.
That's got to be something Danny Barlow pulled out of.
Danny was so coaching the back.
Oh God. He was waiting for it the whole time. Boom.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Oh, froze them.
That was
right
a beautiful shot.
Go back to it, man. You don't have to, things like that, man. You don't have to rush into it.
Yeah.
He already hurt from the shot.
Now,
walk him down.
Let's hope that he didn't, you know, Mike doesn't just fall in love with that shot and keep throwing it. That could be a big mistake.
Gotta go back to the setup. Last round. Let's get it. Big fan of MMA, man. I had the game back in 2010, man. I fell in love with it then.
Hey, it's a growing sport. I love it. It changed my life. It saved my life, for sure.
Good double jab.
Beautiful combination by Mike Bowser. Double jab into the right hand.
Good kick to the body, good counter.
I think that kick might have gave Mike a little bit more confidence.
I see it.
You know what I mean?
I see it.
He keeps pulling that head back, though. That's not a good sign. He needs to forward spine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Feel it.
Ooh, beautiful right hand. Hey, this is a close fight.
Good, look good. Stay on that jab, good jab.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Good leg kick by Julio.
Mike's corner might have told him to get a little bit more busy. He took a little bit of time off in that second round. It might have lost him the round, but who knows? You know, that last kick, that last 10 seconds, that was close. Oh, and right back in on the body lock. What I tell you about the body lock with Mike, man, he's strong. He's
Good
strong.
takedown by Mike.
If he can keep him here,
it should be right. Should be around.
This is a different fight. Julio's got to open his guard, get his foot in the hip, and start to shrimp out and cage walk. You cannot just sit here on your back. I mean, this is anybody's fight right now. So,
Julio can't get it if he know what he's doing.
He's working, you know, for the submission with the closed guard, trying to crawl up the back and go for an arm bar or a triangle. But I feel in my opinion, this fight might be 1-1 rounds right now. I think you need to have a little sense of urgency, you know.
Let the best man win. Who's showing the most initiative? Oh, good body blow, good body blow.
Mike's body work on the ground has been great.
Yeah. Good control. And what would you do in this position right here if you was Julio?
You have to, you see how he's closing his legs? Open your legs, put your feet in the hip, get to a hip, and shrimp out so you can stand up.
Perfect.
Yeah, but right now he's really content with the closed guard, and in my opinion, right now he's losing the fight.
Exactly.
You have to create a sense of urgency and get back to your feet.
Okay. They were doing good on his feet for a while.
For sure. If you're sitting there in a closed guard, and I'm Mike Bowser, you're making it easier on me unless you're constantly throwing up submissions. You know
I see what you mean now. You can put your feet right there with his hips and push out.
Yep.
Thought he was going to try it there. I kind of fell in love with it. Oh, there we go.
Great job by Julio. That's what I would have liked to see the whole time.
Yeah,
great fight. Really good fight. But I'm going to have to give that one to Mike.
Yeah, he controlled him most of the fight. Let's get it.
A little bit more urgency from Julio on the ground to get back up, and this might end differently, but I'm not a judge, obviously, but I would say that Bowser had the more defining moments of the fight.
Yeah. Seeing with the control takedown, with the body blows, and going back to where it hurt him.
That liver kick, though, I would love to see the repeat of that liver kick again. That was brutal. But dang, shout out to Julio for fighting through that, because the liver blow is not something that you can just,
he fought through it.
That's tough. Here we go, Erik McMahon for the decision.
Gentlemen, West Memphis, Arkansas, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecard for a final decision. All 3 judges score this bout unanimously for our winner, the blue corner.
Great fight. Short notice for Mike Bowser. That was
stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready, man.
Yeah, that was a damn good performance for sure.
Stay ready.
There it was.
Oh, he had to look down. He looked down like, what was going on? I liked that.
You take this fight on short notice. We know that the guys at Law School MMA stay ready. You look like you were ready tonight. Tell me, how do you feel about your performance this evening? So you said, I'm back for Kevin, baby. What does that mean? When do we see the ruthless one back in action again? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the ruthless one, Mr. Mike
And we're going to an intermission, folks. We will be back.
It has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
For those who push the boundaries and know no barriers. The wake up at nooners and dessert before dinner eaters. The jackpot dancers and sequin pantsers. The risk takers and heartbreakers. The hapless, the rogue, and the hopeless romantics. Our time has come. Out with the old, in with the bold. The all-new Southland Casino Hotel.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Quality Tire and Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
It's your turn to drive into luxury at Southland Casino Hotel. Join us on Saturdays to win your share of up to $1 million in free play and prizes. And don't miss the chance to take home luxury itself during the grand finale drawings. Drive off in a 2025 Land Rover on February 1st or a 2025 Range Rover on March 1st. 2 vehicles, 2 finales, 1 million ways to enjoy luxury. Only at Southland Casino Hotel.
And we are back. Attitude MMA Fights 35 from the beautiful Southland Casino in West Memphis, Arkansas. And I'm sitting here with the Juggernaut. We've taken a walk through this casino a time or two.
Yeah.
And the amount of renovation that they've put into this place.
Yep.
It used to be only a dog track racing, which was awesome back in the day. But now, I mean, we could tell, look at this beautiful facility, West Memphis, Arkansas. And, you know, they're hosting great events. They got a great steakhouse. The casino's great. The buffet's great. Obviously, the gaming's great. But they're bringing awesome stuff like Attitude MMA here to West Memphis. And we can't be thankful enough, not only to be, you know, in such a nice casino, but to put on great fights here, and they've taken spectacular care of us. So
I will say, I don't partake in the gambling, but the food is so good. So
have you been to the steakhouse?
I have. Yeah, I went with me and Rambo went actually.
Ladies and gentlemen, West Memphis, Arkansas. Before we jump back into the action, I want to introduce you to a very special individual that we're going to interview and let him tell a little bit of his story. Attitude MMA over the last year has been looking for a great organization to partner with so that we can make a difference in the community and we can build more relationships as we go along with this promotion. One of the relationships and one of the people that I was introduced to about a year ago standing next to me, and his name is Ben Owen. If you're not familiar with this gentleman right here, he's been seen on the Sean Ryan podcast, and he's been all over local Memphis news with the work that he's done within some of the roughest communities in the city of Memphis. They live by the theme, we turn dope houses into hope houses. And Ben, what I'd like for you to do is get on the mic, sir, and tell these people a little bit about who you are and what exactly you do to fight white in the city of Memphis and the surrounding community.
How much time we got?
We got about 5 minutes, sir. Run with it.
All right, my name's Ben Owen. I'm a daddy to 8 kids. I'm a veteran of the railroad. 6 years ago, I was homeless, hopeless, and addicted on the streets of South Memphis. There we go. I hit rock bottom in the summer of 2019 and moved to Georgia. We got pulled into the evacuation out of Afghanistan, the initial defense of Ukraine, some other weird stuff in Haiti and Ecuador. Long story short, I decided to honor a promise I made God in the darkest hour that if He got us out of the hell of South Memphis, we would come back for everybody we left behind. So, I rallied up the crews of special operators and special forces advisors that we worked with overseas. And we're pretty much applying village stability operations to the streets of South Memphis, empowering local communities to stand up and take their own streets back.
So you go into these communities that have crack houses, fentanyl shops set up, and your job and mission is to shut these places down. How exactly do you do that with no guns, with just your mission? Tell me, how do we get that done?
Not just any crack houses. We actually went and shut down the 2 crack houses my wife and I had rock bottom and turned both of those into self-living houses. We shut down a brothel and renovated it into a safe house for women and kids coming out of human trafficking. And the way we do all of this is through human connection. You know, I have no party. I can't go to the rest people. But we are able to go in and meet needs at a very basic human level. And really just kind of give everybody an incentive to take the streets back for themselves.
if you would like to learn more about Mr. Ben and We Fight Monsters, you can check out their table over there. You can go to the website. You can just Google this man's name, and he pops up everywhere. I urge anybody that has experienced a problem in your community and you want to make a change to reach out to this man and his team. Check him out, see what they do, go check his table out. We look forward to seeing what we can do together to market MMA and raise funds for your organization. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the work that We Fight Monsters and Ben Owen does. Thank you all. All officials game side, please. All officials game side. 90 seconds.
And we are back, guys. That's a beautiful message coming from those guys over at We Fight Monsters. I actually have a couple mutual friends with those guys. They're great people. But we are off to the pro side of the card. We got some more law school guys coming up, D'Angelo. We got Scott Calvert making his professional debut versus the 1-0 Markee Jones. Markee is out of law school. Obviously, Scott's without limits right here in Batesville, Arkansas. I am extremely excited for these next 3 fights. These are high-level professional mixed martial artists. So we're about to see some fireworks for sure.
It's about to get active.
Scott Calvert on the amateur scene was one of the most fun guys to watch fight. So that guy that Markee is about to fight,
yeah,
he's got his hands full.
Explosive. Like the ref right here, man. He got a good talk on him.
Oh, he's a good dude. You know, he's a UFC referee as well.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
then.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I got a judge. I got a timekeeper. I got a judge. I got a commissioner. I'm looking for another judge. I got a couple ring girls sitting over there, a referee, a cameraman, a photographer. Let's Memphis, Arkansas. Are you ready for a cool down this evening? Make a little bit of noise. I thought it was Memphis, Arkansas. I said, make a little bit of noise. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's a lot of guys came out of Attitude, huh, man?
And yeah, the Attitude's obviously stepped up their game in the past year and a half for sure. And we got Markee Jones coming out of Memphis, Tennessee, law school MMA. I am so excited for this fight, let alone the next 3 pro fights. This should be a barn burner. Oh, he's coming out with the Muay Thai headgear. Gotta love the swagger from law school, man. All of them got that swag.
I always say, man, you look good,
feel good, perform good.
You perform good, baby. What you think about the walkout music for yourself? Like when you get ready to fight, do you think that amp you up?
Me personally, I want something that's gonna get me in the mode to commit murder. You know what I'm saying? I'll listen to some. I'll listen to some Chief Keef, some Lil Durk or some Lil Herb or something to get me just in the mode. I want to listen to drill music or something.
You gotta get them juices flowing, man.
But some people are different. They want to relax. They want to dance. You see Markee coming out with some Hawaiian, flowers on his neck or something.
Get real loose for him.
They're real loose. Everybody's different. Me, I want to lock in and get ready to commit some violence.
Me, myself, man, I get some country music going, some little slow music. But right before the fight, man, I turn it up on them.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
It looks like Markee might have brought a crowd because, boy, the left side of this arena is turned.
Oh, yeah. They ready. They ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Scott Calvert.
Very anticipated professional debut for the hometown guy, Scott Calvert, out of Without Limits MMA. This guy is very, very explosive on the feet, and he's very well-rounded on the ground. I'm very excited for this fight because Markee is also a really game opponent.
Might be one for the night right here, y'all. Might be one for the night.
With Scott making his professional debut, look how calm Markee is.
Oh, yeah.
I would assume that Scott's going to be dealing with a little bit more nerves, but Markee just looks stone cold.
Oh, yeah.
Stone cold.
I see Scott coming here ready, man. He's ready to amp.
I'm very excited for this fight. I'm a huge Scott Calvert fan. Obviously, Markee's one of my boys, so I'm a big Markee fan as well.
Exactly.
But, man, this is a great matchup, so I'm ready.
What is Scott known for?
West Memphis, Arkansas, our first professional contest of the evening. Scheduled 3 5-minute rounds for the 125-pound division. Introducing first fighter out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. In tonight's matchup, making his Arkansas professional debut, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 125 pounds. Representing Memphis, Tennessee Law School, MMA, his adversary is in the ring corner, a freestyle fighter. Making his professional debut, he stands at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 126 pounds. Hayden from Melbourne, Arkansas, without limits in the net, give it up for Scott Calvert.
Just like that, guys, we're off to the races on the professional side of the card. Keep your eye on this fight. If you're not tuning in yet, you need to be, because this is about to be a banger. 3 5-minute rounds. I want to say 125-pound fight. I can't say it enough. I'm so excited for this fight. Here we go. Open stance immediately. Southpaw versus orthodox. We're going to be looking for some high and busy front hands and outside foot position.
Performance from Scott.
Yeah, Scott Calvert came out guns blazing. I said he's a very excited fighter, man.
Wow.
Very excited guy to watch. It's all right. Good performance, good debut.
Within the first 30 seconds, man. It was awesome. Like I said, man, from the open stance, man, it's hard, man.
It's
like
tough.
You said, that whichever feet on the outside, whichever land the first straight punch.
You gotta have, man, I know you've been to our gym a lot. You see our striking coach, Trey Manley. He teaches a whole class just on open stance, southpaw versus ortho. You got a checklist. You got to go down that checklist with the high and busy front hand. You know, your rear hand's got to be just as active. You got to have that outside foot position. And you see the replay right here. Scott just picked his shots really well.
Perfect 1-1-2, man. 1-1-2, man. Basic, man.
Unfortunately, Markee just was defenseless, so Erik stepped in and stopped the fight.
One thing I always teach the amateur guys, when you go back with something. Put a jab out there or something.
Right.
Good work there. Awesome fight. Awesome.
He is an exciting guy to watch, man. Every single fight, he comes out guns blazing. Professional debut for Scott Calvert right there. Coming up next, we got the co-main event, Johnathon Beckett versus Chaka worthy. 5 minutes, 3 rounds.
rewarded with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
For those who push the boundaries and know no barriers. The wake up at nooners and dessert before dinner eaters. The jackpot dancers and sequin pantsers. The risk takers and heartbreakers. The hapless, the rogue, and the hopeless romantics. Our time has come. Out with the old, in with the bold. The all-new Southland Casino Hotel.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our
We're off to our main event, 135-pound fight, 3 5-minute rounds. We got Chaka Worthy coming out. I have heard a lot about this guy, but I haven't seen as much. He's got a lot of experience. But he's on a 3-fight win streak. So let's see if he can keep it pushing, His opponent, John Beckett, is on a 2-fight losing streak. So I'm excited. Let's see how this one goes.
Coming off a 3-winning streak, man. You had that momentum, you had that drive.
Momentum's a lot in the fight game.
It's a lot.
It does a lot for your confidence, but also, man, I love watching little guys fight.
Oh, yeah. A lot of punches and bunches, man. Yeah. A lot of athletic sit-ups.
I make fun of them and say that they got that victim weight, but they're really fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Really fun to watch.
And a guy coming off a 2-loss streak.
Yep.
Man.
Let's see if he can, Chaka can keep that momentum.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you want to come back with something, man. You got to watch out for them guys.
In the red corner, we got Jonathan Beckett coming out. Again, this is a professional 135-pound fight, 3 5-minute rounds. This is our co-main event of the evening. Take some time to thank one of our sponsors, Quality Tire of Mumford. I grew up in Tipton County, so I know all about those guys. Oh, yeah. Good people out there.
How is is it, man, in there, man? Is it slippery in there, man? With this,
you know, honestly, man, I will say I've fought in a lot of different cages. I won't say slippery, but if you step on it the wrong way with your weight distributed in the wrong manner, you're gonna slip. But I won't say it's slippery. But one of my favorite cages that I fought in was actually in Mississippi at SFC. They got a real grippy, like rubbery cage, if you will.
Ladies and gentlemen, West Memphis, Arkansas, your co-main event, a professional contest scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the 135-pound division. Introducing first in the blue corner, a freestyle artist. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 135 pounds, hailing from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Pittsburgh Academy of MMA. Give it up for Chaka, Bushmaster Roland. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner. He stands at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 136 pounds. He comes from Springfield, Missouri, and Team Fusion. Raise the roof for Johnathon. Take Beckett.
So with me not knowing too much about these guys, I'm really just going to have to dissect it as we go. So let's see what it is.
Sometimes that's the best thing to go with.
Yeah, I like it. I'm not mad at it.
Southpaw versus Orthodox, we're right back at it.
I love it. I love a good open stance fight. I want to see, you know, if you like that checklist that we talked about, I want to see you guys actively do that. I love that. I love when we come out in the open stance. Real busy already. Already real busy with the lead hands. This is what we were talking about watching at home. If you're in an open stance, Southpaw versus Orthodox, your front hand's got to be real busy. Chaka's doing a really good job of that already.
Keep circling, keep circling. The thing is, man, trying to land that lead hand and right back with that rear hand, man.
Yep.
Be perfect.
If you don't lead that rear hand, you just got to follow it up with one of those straight punches from the rear. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful shot from Beckett.
Good body shot. Beckett trying to get busy early. See Beckett starting with the strikes.
Chaka's fast, man. He's fast.
He is.
He switched stance, see.
I like to see some fake.
That was an unfortunate low blow. Yeah, that was a low blow.
Good call, ref. Good call. In boxing, we traditionally get 5 minutes.
Yep, they get 5 minutes.
Same thing.
Yep. And I tell you, I've been hitting the nuts in excuse me for my French, y'all. When I was doing an IKF, I didn't think it would bother me that much, but boy,
man,
it takes it out of you. It takes the wind right out of you for sure. And when you're in an open stance in MMA, trying to land those low kicks to the inside of the knee, it's going to happen sometimes. So that's one of the risks that you take fighting in an open stance. In MMA, at least. Not sure if it's the same for you guys in boxing when you're trying to go maybe reach for the liver or something.
Yeah, same way.
Yeah. And we're right back at it. Chaka's right back at it. Good sportsmanship. Definitely an accidental blow. Oh, he caught him with that left hook. That was a desperation shot, but it seemed to work.
What would you be doing if you were Beckett right now?
If Beckett's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He got rocked on the feet. He needs to engage in the grappling and try to get to the ground where he can, you know, maybe find positions to rest in and recover. But Chaka's doing really well right now, fighting off this takedown.
Man,
they're right in front of us.
My experience with that wrestling, man, gets you very tired, man.
It is tiring. But I know these little guys know what they're doing. Their game. Beckett's doing a really good job controlling that bottom leg. For Chaka's got a post out on that right leg and to build up, and Beckett was doing a really good job controlling it.
Good recovery from Beckett, man, especially after the rock.
Yeah.
Great recovery, man.
That left hand was vicious from Chaka.
Right.
Chaka's working on that Kimura grip. It's going to be hard to get with that head inside of Beckett, but you can at minimum, you know, threaten with it, threaten to sweep. Good elbows from Chaka as well. They're right in front of us. This is my favorite. right in front of us. I love it.
Good elbow.
These elbows from Chaka are doing some damage.
And from a judge's perspective, him controlling him on the cage, is that the good, or would you give it for word for the elbow strikes?
If Beckett wasn't working and he was just sitting there, you know, lounging around, yes, I would say Chaka is going to have the advantage. But Beckett's been constantly working, and he's in the dominant position when he is aggressive in the grappling department, at least. Nice little sweep. Chaka's doing everything right, though. So he hasn't made too many mistakes yet, but Beckett's on the back.
Like Beckett might try to go for the rear naked choke, man.
But again, Chaka's doing everything right. He's immediately fighting the threatening hand, turning into him, fighting for that underhook right here. Beckett's just relentless with the grappling, though. That's, man, fighting wrestlers are hard.
And there's big pat on the back from Beckett.
Yeah.
Beckett, right?
Yeah, because he got rocked, man. And he went right to where, in my opinion, he looks comfortable at in the grappling department, right?
Smart man. Can't beat him in the game, bring him to yours.
Chaka's obviously no slouch on the ground because he's defending everything really well, really well. And look, he's in an advantageous position now.
His cards are like word to get the best of. They're word the corner, yelling for a knee. Like Beckett wrapped around.
He's going right back to that Kimura grip. These elbows for Chaka have been really, really good. Got 30 seconds left in the first round. Chaka's looking up to the clock.
Man, that 30 felt like 2 minutes.
Boy, I tell you what, when you're tired, it sucks. Working that Dagestani handcuff, Beckett is.
What do Worthy need to do to get up?
Turn into it. I would turn into it, maybe expose my back a little bit more just so I could get away from that Dagestani handcuff right here. He's trapping that wrist.
I see him.
So that's a terrible position to be in if you're Chaka, but he's threatening the Kimura again. And that's the first round. Really good competitive first round. Chaka seemed to have the advantage, more speed on the feet. But when Beckett got rocked, he said, nah, not today, baby.
I think Beckett kind of stole it.
Yeah, I would say so for sure. Chaka was doing really well in his defense, but yeah, you got to give it to the aggressor and the guy who was more dominant in the grappling department when it comes to that. So
like the replay?
Yep. I want to see where he rocked him with that left hand. Yeah, it was just a jab. Like we said earlier, that jab's not just to set stuff up. As you see, he just got rocked with a jab.
Yeah, it looked like he was throwing it as he was throwing.
Almost like a
defensive maneuver.
Yeah, interruption or a counter jab. Yeah,
exactly. He ended up landing with it.
Very, very underutilized weapon is your counter jab.
Man, jab, man.
Yep.
And then most fighters experience, they say that's the favorite punch in the sequence. A jab, man. So they actually lock the cage, man?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that's scary, bro.
Oh, you lock. Yeah, you're not getting in there unless you crawl up out of over the top.
They locking the cage, man.
Well, they got to. You think when they get in these grappling exchanges, if they don't lock that door.
Right on out.
Yep.
They look like they're ready to get at.
Yeah, they were ready. They're itching. I love it.
Defense first. Oh, like he got with that jab again, went right for the takedown.
We see where Chaka wants to be, and we see where Beckett wants to be. If I'm Chaka, I'm going to start trying to feint some stuff up the middle to keep him from shooting. Maybe some knees or some uppercuts.
Keep that jab working. Get 1-2 from him.
This is a really high-paced fight.
It is.
Nice jab.
Like where they're switching on him. Where they're switching on the move. When Southpaw ordered out, he back ordered out with the jab.
The jab, man, he is working it.
Good sprawl from Worthy. They're like Worthy good with his stand-up game.
Great takedown. He ran the pipe off the single leg.
Takedown is a big plus in the MMA, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Especially for these guys who are so dominant with their grappling. Yeah, for sure.
Is a takedown the same as equivalent as a jab, or would you say multiple?
As far as like grading and scoring for the judges, I don't know about that, but I would say it depends on what you do with it, you know. But the jab being, you know, as far as like in boxing, you know, such a utilized weapon, the takedown's equivalent to that. To answer your question, yeah. Gotcha. But again, Chaka is defensively sound.
I see him.
You know, he's doing really well.
How frequently can you use the cage as your defense, like as far as the feet?
If you are, you talking about in Chaka's position?
Yeah, I mean, like, can you use your feet to push out the cage?
You can. The cage is everybody's best friend, defensively and offensively. As you see, Beckett had Chaka up against the cage, and he pulled because that fence, it flexes. Yeah. So it'll help you with the takedown.
Kind of like a rope. He's already looking up.
Yep, Chaka likes that Kimura grip, and his head, Beckett's head is on the outside, so he could use the Kimura grip.
I see it.
Yeah, so since Beckett's head's on the outside, Chaka could threaten that Kimura grip for sure. Beckett has just been relentless with his grappling now.
Like Beckett going for the rear naked choke here.
Yeah, he's fighting for it. Two minutes is a lot of time for Beckett to work while he's on the back.
How many submissions do he have here?
Let's see.
I know the rear naked choke.
I mean, he could get the rear naked. He can transition to an arm bar. He can do quite a lot of things. But honestly, he could probably transition to mount right here. He's far enough to the side.
He is.
Beckett, if he got his right leg freed, or if Chaka, you know, defended in a different manner, yeah, it'd be a scramble for top position at that point.
And it is safe to say Beckett is in control right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. But again, Chaka's doing everything defensively proper. So I'm really impressed with his defensive grappling, but even more so, you got to be impressed with the offensive grappling of Beckett. He's been very controlling. See, he can push off that cage just like Chaka's doing right now. Chaka's doing everything right, fighting that top hand.
Man, got to be so tough in those positions.
Man, it's tough, especially when the other guy knows your next move, because there's only so much stuff you can do to get out of this position, and Beckett knows that. So he's countering really well and controlling really well.
And Beckett look like he's really at home right now.
Yeah, he does. I think we, you know, not knowing as much about these two guys coming in, we quickly learned probably where their strengths are. Chaka needs to try to get his back to the mat and turn into him, as he seems to be doing right now. But like I said, Beckett's going to go straight to mount.
Like straight to the mount.
Yep. Very impressive control by Beckett, for sure.
10 seconds.
Yep.
Man, it gotta be some tough cardio there, man. Go from straight to boxing, to wrestling, to jits.
With these little guys, in my opinion, that's what they're known for.
Yeah.
That endurance, you know. But Chaka is gonna have to pull something out of the bag. I mean, obviously, a blind man, Ray Charles, could see that as of right now, he's probably down 2 rounds to none.
Gotcha.
So he's gonna have to do something. Like I said, he's doing everything right defensively to stay alive, but staying alive ain't gonna get your hand raised.
Ain't gonna get you right.
No, he needs to pull something out of the bag. We talked about that 3-fight win streak at the beginning of the fight, and Beckett being on a 2-fight losing streak, but that fire, you know, he has that fire.
Man. Like I was telling you, man, when you coming from that 2 loss, it's like you want to get something, you want to prove something.
It's personal, you know. I didn't even see Julius Walker in his corner.
Oh yeah.
Future UFC fighter 2-1, Julius Walker, very good grappler. So if I'd have seen that, I'd have known Beckett's probably gonna come out grappling heavy. Julius is a really good grappler.
Came out strong again.
Another open stand.
Let's see if Beckett gonna go straight for the takedown again.
I would assume so. That's
where he got to keep it up. Where he got to keep it on the stand, man. You got to keep it on the stand. See what the 1-2.
I thought he tried to slip that that 2 into an elbow. That was nice.
You got to keep it on the ground, Beckett, if you want to have it.
Yeah, I wouldn't even.
Southpaw went south left.
Because Chaka, I mean, you gotta know he's not stupid. He's probably down 2 rounds and he knows that. So. And once again, Beckett with the takedown. Chaka's trying to threaten a guillotine, but I don't think he's in the right position to do so just yet.
I'm thinking about the last fight when you told him grab them feet, put them right in the hips.
Yep.
I'm looking for it every time now.
Yep, absolutely. You can also do that with your knee. Get your knee straight across and create separation. Push it off. Yep. It's easier said than done when you have somebody so relentless like Beckett is, though, man.
It's really tough.
Because, like I said, Beckett knows the defense that Chaka has to utilize, and he's just beating them to it. Going for the Dagestani handcuff again, and Chaka got to that knee. He's working his way up, but relentless pressure from Beckett.
They're gonna have to get up and apply some little pressure right now.
Man, for sure. He's gotta win, you know, by finish. In my opinion, he's got to finish it. Very, very impressive showing by Beckett. He's been just extremely dominant with the grappling. Chaka's done well defending, not getting finished in these positions, but Beckett is just relentless. We call the position they're in right now where Beckett is isolating the legs, we call that the Khabib. Very hard position to get out of. Yeah, very hard position to get out of.
He's on him tough too. Like you said, he relented. He's not letting them up at all.
We mentioned earlier in the amateur bouts the usage of the head, almost as if it was an extra limb, and Beckett's doing really well with his head pressure, either in the chest or in the chin of Chaka. This has been Beckett does need some damage for sure. That's, I would say, the #1 grading criteria if you're looking at a judge's standpoint. You know, yes, he is controlling the fight, but for sure, Chaka's definitely had some moments of damage, if you will, where Beckett seems to be just grinding them out, more like the Marab style. Regardless, I think he's obviously winning, but this is a 5-round fight. So, is it a 5-round fight? It says 5 rounds on our screen, but on my, yeah, it is 5 rounds, excuse me. I apologize. I think at the beginning of the fight I said 3 rounds, so that's my fault. So Chaka has more time to work. Yeah, so definitely has more time to work. Chaka has been relentless with those elbows. Relentless. I thought when they were over here, D'Angelo, I thought he was about to finish the fight with them.
They're like, where it is, counter in control. What do you call on that?
No, Beckett's definitely in control, but right now, Worthy's been inflicting more damage.
Exactly. So, like he laying on him more. Like Instead of hitting him with these strikes.
It'd be great if we had an opinion of like some UFC referee or something. I don't know.
All right, I'll jump in here. Listen, at the end of the day, Beckett is controlling, but he is getting the damage that he is taking does not equate to the level of control that he has.
Okay.
In the ABC criteria, damage is 1, 2, and 3 on the list.
Okay, so it is very,
oh
very
my
important
gosh.
then.
It is. It is. I mean, from now watching it as a fan, I remember watching it as a judge, but I'm going to say, you know, Beckett lost round number 1.
Correct. I mean,
and he lost round number 3 because you can't just hold a position and get battered in the head because you're holding a guy. You always have to work to either A, advance your position, B, finish the fight, or C, inflict a lot of damage. And damage is the way to go.
So,
and you know what? I mean,
I guess I was right. It was only 3 rounds.
Yeah. And worthy. I mean, if we're going to look at this, let's just, I don't know what the replay is like. Let's just count the elbows that he won.
Yeah.
2.
I mean, Worthy was really relentless even from the less dominant position of inflicting damage. How?
If you're going to look at significant strikes of just this round, I'd be hard-pressed to say Beckett even got 1.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And so significant strikes. All those elbows are a significant strike. They landed damage. If you were to see, his head is on one side. He takes 4 elbows in a row. He moves it to the other side and never improves his position. I find it hard. Let's see what the judges, but that's the way I would.
Your card for a final decision. All 3 judges score this bout unanimously for our winner, the red corner, Johnathon.
That is, I completely disagree with that. And these are, I mean,
that seems to be how the game has been going in MMA. You know, it's unfortunate in my opinion, but
this is we're looking. I'm going to get on my soapbox here. Let's let him talk, and then we'll. I don't want to disrespect him right now.
On my last fight, I could showcase that I have good striking. Today didn't really get to show, so I'm sorry for the fans, but a dub's a dub.
Was your plan to keep him on the ground and keep him busy, just struggling to where you didn't have to stand up and strike with him?
Yeah, most definitely that was the case when you coming into it. He was a good striker. I have a lot of respect for the man. For anyone that gets into the cage, that's all I gotta say.
So right now you're currently 6-3. You move to 6-3. When do we expect to see you back in action again?
It's taking to work with some Southland as soon as possible. I'm getting better every time.
He wants all the smoke, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up one more time for Johnathon.
Standing by for a break here at Southland Casino. Getting ready for the main event, but Beckett with the co-main event victory.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Quality Tire and Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
It's your turn to drive into luxury at Southland Casino Hotel. Join us on Saturdays to win your share of up to $1 million in free play and prizes. And don't miss the chance to take home luxury itself during the grand finale drawings. Drive off in a 2025 Land Rover on February 1st or a 2025 Range Rover on March 1st. 2 vehicles, 2 finales, 1 million ways to enjoy luxury. Only at Southland Casino Hotel.
He said, "Oh, you suck," is what he said. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time.
Here we go.
Time for your main event this evening. At this time, we'd like to welcome to the arena, Adarius.
We got the ever-entertaining Adarius A.D. Walls coming out. This is for the professional 125-pound belt, 5 5-minute rounds. These guys have fought before at Shotgun Fighting Entertainment. Erik Calvert got the best of him, but AD's coming for blood. He wanted the rematch, and this time there's gold on the line. So here we go.
They come out styling every time, styling and profiling, huh, man?
That law school swag, that's what Brian says. Law school swag, baby.
Memphis pride right there. You been seeing Julio Willis, man, working?
Yeah, that's my dog.
Yeah.
My boy right there. I cornered him in the last fight here, so wrapped his hands. It was a big honor.
Oh yeah.
What do you have to say about AD, D'Angelo? I'm sure you're familiar with AD. I used to train with AD. He's very fast, you know, very powerful with his speed as well. Speed to me equates to power, but what do you have to say about AD?
Man, what I first seen with AD, man, especially this week, last week, pulling up at the gym, he's very disciplined, man. Very disciplined with his eating habit, with his diet, man, with his training.
Which you gotta be at a professional level. You
man,
can't, this is a job, but it's a lifestyle as well.
Exactly. So with him, I've been seeing him do a lot with his striking, a lot with his jits. So we're gonna see what's going on with it.
I'm excited, man, because he is facing the 125-pound Attitude champion, Erik Calvert, who is a very good grappler. Very good grappler.
We've been seeing him do good on his striking, so.
The most anticipated rematch is here, guys.
Oh, yeah.
But you got the home.
Oh, can't wait to see
You got the hometown boy, the champion, Erik Calvert.
what today's fight gonna bring us.
This is another, the whole card's been filled with it. Striker versus grappler, striker versus grappler. I do feel, though, since AD made the switch to law school, his grappling is leveled up. That's a fact. There's no way around that. I'm excited, man. Excited to see what's going on.
Look like he dodged him on the fist bump, man. Look like he's getting personal in there today.
Hey, whatever you got to do to get locked in, I'm for it. I support it. I love AD, man. AD always brings the crowd, too. Oh, yeah.
It's a professional contest scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. It is for the AMMA 125-pound flyweight champion. Introducing first, fighting in the blue corner, a freestyle fighter. Here's tonight's matchup with 1 victory and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 125 pounds. Representing the Memphis, Tennessee Law School MMA. Give it up for Adarius, the
What do you say about the freestyle fighters, man?
His adversary in the red corner, a freestyle.
They do it all. They do it all.
4 victories, 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 125 pounds. Hailing from Melbourne, Arkansas, without limits MMA. Raise the roof for Erik Calvert. All referee in charge of the action with the instruction, Erik McMahon.
And just like that, we're about to be off to the races.
There were no questions out of the blue corner. There were no questions out of the red corner. Touch them up now if you want the last red corner.
It's the main event. This is the main event.
It's what we all been waiting for. AD looks locked in. Looks fierce. And we're underway, boys.
Southpaw versus Orthodox. We back at it again, ain't it,
We can't get enough of it. I'm telling you. I wonder what made AD come out southpaw though, because I'm pretty sure AD's Orthodox fighter. Maybe trying to switch it up.
Good knee to the body from AD.
AD's doing really well, staying off that cage, circling.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
good two. Good two.
Big right hand.
Well, I like to see him stay composed.
Get back
Don't
up.
rush
Get back
into
up.
it. Yeah, called it, man. More jabs. I like to see more jabs in there. Oh, good.
No, that was
good
clean.
knee.
Yeah, that was a clean knee. Hey, that right hand was vicious.
It was vicious.
Straight right down the pipe. But now, Adarius is in Erik's world, right? This is where Erik thrives at, with that closed guard that we've been seeing from his teammates all night. This is where they like to play this game right here. So,
what would you do if you were AD right now?
Getting up immediately. And I'm not saying, you know, you don't have to be confident in your jiu-jitsu, but we just saw you have the advantage on the feet.
Exactly.
Utilize that. But, you know, if you're right here, you see how Erik's crawling his legs up the back. He wants a triangle or an armbar. That's what he's working for. So
going back, huh? Might try to go back to what he won the first time with, man. In covert position, what would you do to secure the win?
He's doing exactly what I was talking about earlier, getting his feet in the hips. If he wants to get back up, he's got to keep his feet in the hips, okay? But he's starting to sweep them now as well, all right?
AD, I gonna get up right now. Reset in perfect position.
Now we're dealing with a little bit of a rubber guard, so the only way you can really defend the rubber guard, put your hands on the fans. Stand up.
Explain it to the fans that's watching. What is a rubber guard?
The rubber guard is something that was made famous by a black belt out of, I want to say, California, Eddie Bravo. And it's it's really hard to explain, but it's a lot of flexibility with your lower body coming up over the shoulders, behind the arms. Hard to defend, but if you know how to defend it, you can get out fairly quickly. AD's been doing really well, inflicting damage and staying away from the submissions thus far, because Erik is very crafty off of his back. Very crafty off his back. And we knew this is where the fight would end up.
Erik looked like he got sweating on his forehead.
He does. I would say it was probably one of those elbows. AD's got to be careful with those big shots from the top, because you will land yourself right in the triangle where Erik wants you.
AD's right there where his corner at. Right corner told him to get up. He got right on up. Good combination from AD. Kobe looked like he recovered quickly. Kobe right on the strike.
AD's movement on the perimeter is just so nice.
He tries overhand right, misses. AD went back southpaw.
Yeah.
Great defense. Good head kick from Calvert.
AD needs to straighten those punches up. He's starting to get wild with his punches. He needs to straighten them things up.
Wow.
What a beautiful, beautiful sprawl.
Great sprawl.
AD did not come to play today. Erik's doing well, but
4 more rounds after this, man. A lot can happen. A lot can happen.
Remember what we talked about earlier. You start to punch a black belt that become a brown belt. And I think that AD probably took, what he learned from their first fight and said, let's inflict some damage.
Yes, man, adapts, man. Once you can adapt, man, you got it. 30 seconds left. What I really think AD need to do is just, stand up, reset.
Very smart from AD. Very smart. Very smart. Oh, he wobbled him.
Got on wobble. Look like a finish. This is a finish. 10 seconds left. Oh. Kobe trying with the good kicks. Good. That's a great round. That's a great round. I definitely get that round to AD. That was a great round right there.
Very dominant round. Good round, dominant round. You could argue.
He being smart.
You could argue that might even be a 10-8 round. What do you say? Yeah, that could be a 10-8 round for sure. Obviously, we're not judges, but he inflicted a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Got the replay. He got that. It was a straight left hand. I thought it was a right hand. That was a straight left.
Yeah. Like a step back.
You see the feint?
Good
Threw it out.
Ooh. Left hand dropped it. Like his coach up there with a stopwatch. Look like they got their recovery down pat. That's mostly what it's about, man. If you can recover in there, man, after a heated battle like that, you're A1.
Man, that was perfect.
That was good.
Perfect.
Left hand.
Yeah, he got a little lump on there. But remember, this is 5 minutes. That's a 25-minute fight.
Anything can happen, bro.
Right back to it, southpaw versus ortho.
I always say the first man that jabs win, man. The first and the last. Good high kick, good block. AD. Like he was trying to go for his spinning back. Leg kick, good points up. What do you think about points in the MMA? Do you go for the points?
I'll put it like this. With the way that you can never really predict how the judges are gonna score the fight, go for the kill. Go for the kill. Go for the kill. He buckled him again with the right hook.
Oh, good left hook. Good combination.
This is a dog fight so far. Wow.
What I like about Calvert, man, he got a lot of striking on him, man. He going leg kicks, punches.
He's very crafty with his kicks for sure. AD's on the back foot though, circling, jabbing, touching, jabbing.
Oh, right hand.
AD can can just stay patient and stay on the outside. He's doing well so far.
Good head control, good elbow from AD. Like I Cobra grabbed the hips though, man. Cobra ain't let him get nowhere.
AD's been really good with the damage thus far, but like I said last round, we're back in Erik's world thus far, but he's in top position now, so AD's got to get them frames in, get his feet in the hips like we've been talking about, just fight to get up.
And I see the small details, man. The foot battle, even when they grabbing them, I see how they
grabbing the
toes
like
spread and all that. They trying to, oh, I see the foot on the hip. The reversal.
But right there, he's in that triangle position. Beautiful transition from Adarius. Beautiful transition from AD. Man,
Cobra really flexible with them legs.
Yep,
man.
That's quite literally how the first fight between these guys ended. It was a scramble. Erik got the triangle locked in, and AD was winning the fight at first. So we're right back in the position though. Erik's fighting for that triangle. So.
Cobra so flexible.
He is really weird with his legs.
Yeah,
he used some really funky, for sure.
But like a chicken wing.
Adarius is doing really well, just constantly moving. Stay moving, stay moving.
2 out of 5 rounds to go in the Flyweight Championship bout.
I'm really impressed with the scrambling abilities thus far of Adarius. You know, he's clearly been working on his wrestling and his jiu-jitsu. You know, when AD was younger, he was, you know, somewhat of a pure striker. He had some of the fastest hands that we've ever seen at our gym. And he picked up the striking really quick. You know, some of these guys have just a natural knack for the striking, and AD was one of those guys. He's going for the inverted triangle now. He's got a minute as well.
Yeah, he got it. What you need to do to close out on him?
He's got to either go 2 hands in or 2 hands out, but Erik's doing really well controlling the tricep. That's tight. That's really tight.
Oh, like the Rampage finale. You gonna drop him?
I don't know. I think Erik's dropping down for a leg.
Here we got a lot of tricks in this book, man.
He's crafty with his jiu-jitsu for sure, man. D'Angelo, I think we might be seeing a fight tonight thus far.
Man, they get it, man. It's a lot of, it's competitive, man. There's a lot of competition going on in here, man. I love it. Seconds left on the clock here. Last 10 seconds.
Who
would you get that round to, man?
Man, that's a close one, but I'm gonna have to go AD on that one as well. I really do feel like it might be 2 rounds to none, but he's got to be careful grabbing the cage. That was 2 warnings from Erik McMahon. So
I see you kind of ruffle the referee hair there, man.
Yeah.
Funny guy. Oh, the right hook. Looking at the replay.
Yeah, I mean, AD did, you know, more damage on the feet, obviously, as you see. And he was able to get out of those bad positions. I think Erik had a little control time on the ground, but AD also did. So with the submission attempt, I think I still say that AD probably took that one. That was a close round, though. Way less decisive than the first. I think that we are seeing the Adarius Walls 2.0 thus far. Erik is so good with his jiu-jitsu. He's so crafty, so crafty. wonder if they are doing 3 rounds as well. And maybe they messed it up again.
They kind of got us the last time.
Tricky.
Good defense.
He's so crazy with his kicks. I don't know how he does some of those angles with those kicks.
Perfect, man. It's a shot that you don't see coming, man.
Ooh!
Oh,
beautiful.
Good jab and good counter with the right hand. Good block with the left kick. AD.
Something that I tell all of our amateurs, you know, I'm an amateur coach at our gym. Build your defense into your offense, not separate. Don't separate, just defend. No, you have to defend and then get right back on your offense. And that's something that AD's doing really well thus far. Not just being defensive.
KD could have left it on the standing. Doing good right now on the mount.
AD seems comfortable though. You know, he seems comfortable. So he's clearly been working his jiu-jitsu and his ground and pound.
And that's what it shows, man. It shows that he went back to the lab and he corrected his
like we talked about. Exactly. Professional lifestyle. This is what he took from his loss. He's been working really well. Obviously, it's showing.
Control from AD.
Yeah, he's in a really good position right now, too. 3.5 minutes left. That's a lot of time, though. That's a whole amateur round right there.
Man.
So.
Calvert kind of bleeding. Calvert blood is running from his eye.
The commissioner actually just confirmed it is 5 rounds, so a lot of time left. A lot of time. AD's trying to isolate that glove.
Grab my glove. Grab my glove. My right hand.
See Calvert complaining about him grabbing the glove.
They're doing a little chirping. I think Adarius is trying to grab, you know, the fingers, so somebody can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, but I think you have to have 4 digits. You can't just isolate 1 finger. You have to isolate at minimum 4 fingers at a time. I think Erik was trying to say, hey, he's grabbing my glove, he's grabbing my glove. Hey, this is a fight, you know. Sometimes that's going to happen. Sometimes your finger will get caught in the other person's glove, though.
It's a great championship fight, man. Giving us everything we're looking for. Look like that hip throw that you were talking about, man, the previous fight. Oh, man, how can you get a high kick off that close?
That was insanity. AD's got to get his head to the left because Erik's going for that guillotine and he will pull guard.
Do it look like you got it?
I think AD's in a safe position right now, being in half guard right here. He can pull that head out though, he needs to. AD needs to circle towards us over here. I'm sorry, circle to the other way. Get that head out. Man, no matter what happens in this decision, win, lose, or draw, AD has evolved. This is really cool to see, for sure.
I've seen a lot of people get stopped from this position right here, man.
Yep. Erik's working his way to the back, though.
You gotta feel it. Calvert finna come with some crazy kicks.
Oh, for sure. You can expect him to come to get explosive.
Great defense in there. Oh, that's another one of them close kicks. Good block from AD. Oh, great elbow.
Good elbow from Erik. Man, this is a dog fight.
Good knee.
This is a dog fight. These boys came to scrap, man.
I like AD to step back and throw some combinations, man. 15 seconds. Great control for the last remaining of the fight. That's perfect. The crowd is electric. electrifying.
Hey, I think that's another round for AD, man. The second round was obviously the closest, but
That's definitely good.
5. Correct. If you're Erik, you know, when you go to your corner, what are you telling him as his coach? If you're his coach, what are you telling him right now? Because I personally think he's down 3 rounds.
If I were Erik, man, I'd definitely tell him to double jab and get AD directly to the ground immediately as fast as possible. So what AD is looking at right now, he's striking him. But whenever Calvert pressure him and get him on the ground, he look like he's more comfortable right there. So I take a word from your book, I take a page from your book on that end. Get him where you comfortable at, man. Because right now it's looking a little iffy on you.
Yeah. AD's been really good with his control points, fighting off submissions and inflicting damage.
Exactly.
I think that Erik needs, like you said, he's better when he's pressuring forward. And he's engaging in the offensive grappling, he's better there. But AD's been doing really well reversing position too, and ending up on top and inflicting damage, man. This is a good fight.
This brawl has definitely been on point today. Like to see them jabs. With them jabs, man, me being a professional boxer myself, them jabs is a very distracting punch.
Yeah.
You want to see what's coming after that.
Easily the most important punch in your arsenal has to be your jab.
You can double jab, go for a takedown, double jab, leg kick, double jab, right hand, double jab, hook right hand. It's a lock and ball.
I see you like the double jab. I tell all my guys that if your left hand or your jab's coming away from your face, go ahead and put 2 of them out there.
Put 2 of them out there, man. Great defense from AD.
And AD's working the body work as well. Something that we were begging for on the amateur side of the card, you know? Begging for the body work.
I've been seeing them kind of, good 1-2 from Coach. I've been seeing them in the gym working with a couple Golden Glove fighters, a couple ringside champions. So AD definitely been getting this boxing in. Come on, AD, you got it? Right.
To me, in this round right here, it seems like AD's being more calculated with the shots. Hopefully he's not gassing out, because Erik seems like he's still fresh.
Erik's definitely coming forward. What I like from Erik though, man, Erik definitely needs a double jab. Like I always say, go back to it. Erik, like he's walking in with the punch, trying to land there too. You put that jab out there first, Erik, I think he'll land. Oh, there you go, Erik, go with them legs.
That's a, man, that dude is crafty with his kicks.
From both fellas.
Reaching the 3-minute mark of the round, I would expect a takedown coming.
Man, it got to be coming, because them guys have been on their feet for 2 minutes now, man.
But also, it seems like AD is setting up a high kick, too. That's just my opinion. He seems like he could be setting up a kick from that outside.
Great sprawl. Get up, get up. I expect Walls to get up and go ahead with the boxing.
Yes, I love that right there. If you want to sit on your back, tear his legs up. AD's doing the right thing right here. Got to be careful, because Erik can do the up kicks.
Man, the up kicks are very dangerous, brother.
Yeah, that's dangerous for sure. I like what I'm seeing thus far, man. Much different fighter from what we saw in their first bout.
See, Calvert is constantly going for the takedown. His second takedown that he missed.
Like we said, Erik looks better when he's on his front foot pressuring with the wrestling.
Right.
I don't like Erik on his back foot, as we've seen some in this fight.
I like Erik to do is throw something out there first. Caught him with the knee, caught with the right hand. Put something out there before the grapple. Went for it again. Throw something out there before he goes on. Great reversal from AD.
He's got to be careful for that arm bar right there, though.
Oh, it looked like he's going right for it. AD isolated his left leg with his right knee.
We just saw a judo throw from a striker.
I thought I seen some Steven Seagal in there, man. Now he got the full mount. Uh-oh. So he get real dangerous. What would you try right here? What would you try right here?
To sit back towards Erik's tailbone a little bit more when he was in that position, but right now he's doing everything right. Just don't cross your ankles right here. We saw that earlier, remember, in the very first bout. He's crossing those ankles. Don't do that. Do not do that. Got the striker on the back of the jiu-jitsu expert, and it looks like AD's locking in a rear naked choke.
I see him.
It looks like he's locking in a rear naked choke.
Like he's got it. Does he got it? He got 35 seconds to secure it. Man, it looks so easy to grab it, but man, I know it's so hard in there.
Man, it's different, especially when you're dealing with the exhaustion of constantly grappling and scrambling. But both of these guys look really fresh, man. For those little guys, though, they got that advantage. Us big boys ain't got that.
Those guys are in shape.
They are born like that, though, man. Hey,
we didn't see no big guys on the card today, huh?
We only saw them grapple. We saw the heavyweight grappling. Tell me what you saw in that round and how you would have personally scored it.
I definitely think AD grabbed that round. Man, it was great striking, man. It was great striking from Calvert, man. I seen him going for a lot of them takedowns that he missed, and I think they kind of tired him out.
I feel like Adarius is doing really well picking his shots. He's doing really well countering, and his sprawls have been on point all night, man. But also, you know, from the opening bell, we saw AD was locked in. He didn't want to touch gloves, none of that.
None of that.
And it's translated, in my opinion, to violence. That's what you need, man. And I think AD is up at minimum, worst case scenario, 3-1.
3-1, right.
Yeah. And that's being generous.
Exactly. I know we were just talking about how do you bring the dog out of a fighter, or what brings the dog out of the fighter. I think it's already out.
Most definitely.
The last round can be the toughest, man, especially when you knowing you're winning. It's all about staying on task to keep it simple, short, and dedicated.
You got a guy across from you who also probably knows that you're winning too.
Exactly. You know, and that's the danger zone.
Yeah.
That's the danger zone. Crowd is electrifying right now. Great fight. ID. Great jab.
Counter jab. Got to watch out for those kicks, though. AD needs to keep that right hand up.
He look like he's on the boxing right now. I keep that jab out there. If I was AD. Same thing for Calvert, too. Calvert switching stands.
Yeah.
A whole lot. Strike first, though, Calvert. Calvert looked like he leaned in before he threw his punch, which is a giveaway.
It's almost like a tail.
You're telling it. Like versus throwing the shot as you move forward.
AD's starting to get a little crafty with the knees as well up the middle. 4 minutes left. That's a lot of time in this championship fight. Anything can happen. This is MMA. And just like that, we got to keep those hands up.
Can't go to sleep in there, man. You got to look alive. It's the last round. Calvert with the jab. AD, apologies. Going for the head kick again from Calvert. I'm surprised Calvert ain't going for the takedown, man. He's going for the striking.
He hadn't given up, man. He's still game. He's still in this fight for sure.
I'll stay behind, step back. AD, go ahead and step back.
I would spin out of this and get out of there. Don't put yourself in danger.
He's been all right, though. He's been all right with the grappling and with the ground.
But now Erik's going for the leg entanglements. So that's a whole new ball game right there, brother.
Torso.
Hey,
Now I know if a punch to the torso hurt, man. I know elbow,
brother. Bro, elbow and knee to the torso, it's a different ball game. Talking about really, really hard bones coming crashing down to your rib cage right there.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Halfway through. I think AD did a full mount one time, but he only held it for like probably.
He's going for a buggy choke. You got to slam him right here. You ain't got no choice.
Say, pick him up, huh, man? Pick him up.
You have to.
They always say wherever your head go, your body follow. I like the way he was.
I think he's almost out. Yes, he's out. What a fight, D'Angelo. What a fight that we're seeing right now, dude. This might be one of the best fights I've got to witness in person. Seriously.
Man. You can count on top of your head how many submission tries have been.
Man, at least 20. Good Lord.
Man, it's a good fight right here, man.
We're witnessing Adarius Walls 2.0 right now. Seriously, this has been a very dominant performance.
This is the definition of going back to the lab.
But look at Erik. The whole time he's still throwing him up. He's not giving up, man. You can't ask for more. As a coach, you know, you can't ask for more. You're probably down 3 rounds to 1 maybe, and you're just constantly trying to finish the fight, Props to Erik Calvert, because thus far he's been a dog.
My experience in fight, man, you always fight to the last minute. Anything can happen in the last minute, but if anything do come about, man, like you said, it's 1-1. Man, I'd love to see a tiebreaker. It's a great fight, 30 seconds. Like the crowd is getting pumped.
Oh, AD's got the body triangle too. That's a hard position to get out of. AD, you see how he's got his legs figured forward right there? Man, very hard to get out of.
Like an anchor, man. Like an anchor on your body. 10 seconds. 6, 5. Good work from both fellas, man. That was great work. Great work. Great work. Great work.
What a fight.
That was a great fight.
What a fight.
That is a great fight. Those guys look like they was in shape. They brought the fans what they were looking for. Great fight.
Unbelievable fight. Easily took the fight of the night. Easily.
I think that was unanimous, man. It definitely was unanimous.
It's got to be. It's got to be. I don't want to jinx anybody or you know, be act like I'm a judge. It's fun over here for us to, you know, say like, oh yeah, he won that round. Obviously we're not judges, but man, what a fight. If you're watching, you really just got a treat, if you will. So that was amazing to watch.
Got to highlight AD's defense, man.
Mind you, mentally coming into this fight, you're fighting a guy that has finished you before.
Come on.
And to come in here and have a performance like that, that's special, man. That's special. That is very special.
After 5 exciting rounds of action, we have a winner by unanimous decision.
And the new. Good work. Dreams do come true,
presented by LFA Fight Network. D'Angelo, closing thoughts on that main event. Obviously, fight of the night in my opinion, but what do you got to say about AD's performance coming in, facing a guy that has finished you before, who is particularly really good at the grappling, but AD won the grappling exchanges.
Right. And that's the surprising fun fact about this, man. His defense was impeccable, man. His sprawling, man, his hands was up. A couple times he got caught, but he was right back on it. His countering. So, man, the defense, on my opinion, was the highlight of it, man.
His timing and his counters off of he'll defend and counter perfectly. He rise to the occasion. If you're watching at home, man, this was a fight to witness in person, boy.
I loved it.
This was amazing. Great night of fights. Not too many fights, but every single fight delivered. Every single fight delivered.
And I sure appreciate you guys for having me, man, for one of the commentators, man.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed having you, brother.
Yes, sir. D'Angelo Leishman, man.
Yep.
Memphis
Jared,
man,
Travis,
man.
we out of here. Till next time, guys. Appreciate y'all.